All right, welcome back, everybody, to Grand Tactician: The Civil War. It's the first time we have live streamed this game in a long time. I think it's over a year now. I think my federal campaign lasted over a year. So, welcome back to the live stream series, which will be going on for 2 or 3 weeks as we prepare for the upcoming Rebel campaign. We got in chat Riley, Snickle, Chuck Ducey. I haven't seen you in a minute, I don't think. Ashes, how we all doing this evening? And Josh, I didn't miss you, did I? And Jeremy, there we go. Alright, first things first, before we get this going, I don't know if any of you guys follow Worms and Warriors, but his book has released, A King's Gamble, the Neville Cross campaign. So if you're a friend of Worms and Warriors, you can find his. I should have put a link in my description, but I totally forgot to. Make sure you go on to Amazon and order a copy of the book for him. So I think his gaming computer breaking actually finally got him to finish writing this book. So help support him getting a new computer by buying some copies of his book, so we can get him to make some videos again for us. And because this is a Whiskey and Lemons campaign, is there a mod for regimental units in the Grand Campaign? Oh, how you doing, Constantius? We're playing with the AOM mod for this live stream. I didn't take it out of my... I meant to have removed it already, but I noticed when I loaded the game before the stream that I hadn't removed it yet, so we'll be using the mod for the game. But for the regimental units in the Grand Campaign, if you're looking to play with regimental units at the brigade level, there is not one that I'm aware of. At least not one that works. And because this is Whiskey and Lemons, we got ourselves some whiskey. So we've been enjoying ourselves some Glenfiddich 15. Actually, I love the artwork on this box. It is beautiful. I mean, it's just the box it came in, but it is really nice artwork on there. So we do have to get ourselves a glass poured before we start the questionnaire. Yeah, it's been that long, Jeremy. So we figured Grand Tactician, the Union campaign, went 52 episodes. I was doing 1 episode a week, except for 6 weeks where I was away on 2 different road trips. So that's a month and a half without videos for Grand Tactician. That was a really weak cork opening sound. That was weak. Ugh. Beautiful looking box, but it sounds weak opening that cork. Very good. That first hit of whiskey is always the best. This is the Solera mix. I haven't done the Route 66. I have not done the Route 66. That's going to be somewhere off in the future. I've now done the Lincoln Highway, the what the hell was it called? The Old Spanish Trail Highway, which haven't even begun editing yet because that was my 2nd road trip of the year, and I've also done the Great Wagon Road, which is US 11, which is all the way up in northern New York at the Canadian border, the top northeast corner of New York State, all the way down to New Orleans. That's the Great Wagon Road. And the Old Spanish Trail Highway is St. Augustine, Florida to not Los Angeles, San Diego. So I did that one later on. So, 66, I don't know if or when I'm ever going to get around to 66. Because I'm kind of going more for the highways that people just don't know and do. And I'll be doing US 22 for my next road trip because I'm going to be going to South Dakota for my reunion. And 22, I don't think goes through South Dakota, but it passes nearby where I need to be. So I'll be using 22 from East Coast to West Coast for that road trip. But moving on. And for everybody who's watching right now and is not aware, the recruitment is open for the upcoming Confederate campaign. So the Avatar thread and the unit recruitment thread are both open. Got to run the Natchez Trace. That is Natchez Trace. Isn't that the old oh god, I'm trying to think of the name of it. That was the that was the route the cattle rustlers used, wasn't it? '66 is for my 66th birthday. If I even live that long, we'll see. That's another 20 years in the future. We'll see if I live that long. You know, maybe that'll be my retirement road trip. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so actually, let's get this out of the way real fast. You're gonna be doing AOM July 19 is 61. Starting. Oh, gotta go back real fast. Cancel that. Forgot to do difficulty. Very hard and very high. Very hard difficulty, very high aggressiveness. Order delays, fog of war. I'm going to turn off the readiness system for this campaign and auto manage on because we're going to be doing a career anyway. The old Georgia to Oklahoma trail. Okay, which one is the one that the I think I'm thinking of the Chisholm Trail because that one's on my hit list also. I think it might be the Chisholm Trail because that was both running cattle herds and also used by the cattle rustlers. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Historics, yep. I'm using AOM mod, so historics basically don't. Even if I turn that off, we're still going to get the historic start for this. So let's go into the questionnaire. And I had to go back through this beforehand to look for the portrait I wanted to use because this game originally came with 21 portraits. There's now over 200 and it says 217 here. I think it's over 230 actually. The number doesn't register properly. So we got to go to portrait 37. There we go. Who wouldn't want to fight under this sexy bastard? My flag is right here. Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. I think we gotta go for 16 for my actual age. So we'll go with my actual age. All right, which of the following best describes your background? I'm going to go born as an American. Did you participate in the previous conventional war fought by the United States, the Mexican-American War of 1846 to 48? Yes, I served as a junior officer. We're going to be a professional officer for this campaign. Study at West Point, become a professional officer. Yes, I applied as soon as I was old enough. Which of the following best describes your West Point studies? I was a top student, obedient, disciplined, liked by the teachers. I like to study military history to learn from others' successes and mistakes. It was all right, I guess, though too much marching up and down the square for my liking. I had so much fun among my classmates partying, living like there was no tomorrow. We're gonna go. I liked studying military history and learn from others' successes and mistakes. Which of the following did you find most interesting during your West Point studies? Geography, drawing maps, planning, natural science studies like mathematics, uniforms, parties in the company of the opposite sex, or long marches and making do with very little? Obviously, the uniforms, parties, and the attention of the opposite sex. Nothing like a good-looking uniform to attract a woman. The Trail of Tears, I don't think there's an official Trail of Tears highway, because the Trail of Tears, if you actually look at a map of it, has like 20 branches, I believe, at a minimum. Jabber, how we doing this evening? Which of the following best describes your life after graduating from West Point? Stayed in the Army and served around the country. Quickly became an administrative officer, moving my way up the ladder in different headquarters. Soon after graduating, my superiors noticed my diligence, and I soon found myself running many important projects like fortification work and weapon development. Due to the lack of possibilities to advance my career in the military, I resigned and used the prestige and connections from West Point to get a lucrative business opportunity. I stayed in the Army and served around the country. And that's basically what I did, you know. Just not as an officer. Which of the following best describes your motivation of fighting the Civil War? I want to protect the Constitution, the values and the rights I believe in. I want to fight to defend my home, family, and loved ones. I want to experience new adventures and have an interesting career, which does not fit at all if I'm already a professional officer. I've always wanted to become a decorated war hero and to have future generations read about my legendary deeds in history books. Yeah, we'll go with that one. What officer doesn't dream of glory? Which of the following best portrays your reaction if during the war you were ordered to do something you thought controversial? I would keep my feelings to myself and carry out the orders as my duty as a soldier and an officer. I would demand a written order before following it through, and the one given the order has a responsibility after all. I would object, explaining my moral dilemma to him, hoping he would retract the order. I would tell the person in question he's full of it and should commit his humbug himself and then walk away. I will go with A, since I am a professional officer. How would you describe your relationship with religion? My life is all about serving a higher power, fulfilling his will among sinful men. I attend sermon regularly, as one does, and try to live according to religious values. I'm not religious per se, but try to live according to the ethical norms set in my society by the religious community to keep me out of trouble. D, religion is merely a tool to control simple-minded masses. We're going to go with D. Not something I personally believe, but a lot of people do believe that. If insulted by a fellow officer, how would you most likely react? I would turn the other cheek, gaining a moral high ground. I forgive them who trespass against me like I always do. I would abstain from punching the rascal and offer a fine set of insults back at him instead. I would avenge any insult tenfold, making sure the person would never again mutter a word against me. There we go. Fight a duel. Or beat him down, whichever. Which of the following pastime activities do you enjoy the most? Parties, wine, going out with my posse, and enjoying life to the fullest. You live only once. Social events where I can mingle with other people and exchange interesting thoughts. Reading books, constructing ship models and bottles, or other solitary activities where I can relax without too much of the social pressure. I can sit by a creek for ages, watching and listening to the water flow. That's more me right there. Young me, middle-aged me now. How do you assume your best friends describe you to someone who does not know you? Quick-witted fellow, the life of any party. A well-liked person, with good manners and taste, fitting the social status of an officer and a gentleman. We'll go with that one, I believe. A good and hard-working soldier with a promising career ahead of him. That describes a younger officer, not someone who's been in the Army since the Mexican-American War. I really haven't asked nor care what the opinion of others is. We'll go with B. Which of the following is most important for an officer commanding men in battle? An officer must go through all the same hardships and dangers as any soldier in his unit, and maybe even more. Personal example encourages the men, even if it compromises personal safety. Compassion toward fellow soldiers is most important. One should not place them in unneeded danger or risk. Administrative skills, however dull it sounds, sloppy paperwork will result in many unneeded casualties in the military. I'm actually going to go with D on that one because I know that one very well. Which of the following virtues do you excel at more than others? Hunting dangerous beasts, animals, and men alike. I have no fear, and I'm captivated by the prospect of a killing shot. Swordsmanship and horse riding both are proper officer skills and will inspire my subordinates to trust my martial prowess. Planning logistics and handling complicated staff work, these are skills soldiers don't know to appreciate until someone fails at them. Or penmanship and beautiful handwriting. It's important that the dispatches you sent will be clearly and unequivocally communicate your will to the men doing the fighting. I'm going to go with A. Professional officer, but not a staff officer. If confronted with this disagreement among your peers, which of the following reactions describes you best? Ignore the opposite opinion, as I know I'm always right. The others will learn it soon enough, too. I remain calm and defend my point of view, even if others try to convince me otherwise. Bickering is not worth it. I'd rather give in a bit and get along with others. I am sure they will follow the example at a later point when I need support. I usually lose my temper and snap, as I have no time for the stupidity that seems to surround me wherever I go. Go with B. That really describes me throughout most of my career. Which of the following do you enjoy the most? Impressing others with epic stories about my accomplishments, solving puzzles, ordering silence, or watching a... Okay, who doesn't enjoy just sitting down watching a fire with a nice glass of whiskey or a cold beer in hand? Definitely got to go with that answer. Which of the following descriptions for Americanism is most accurate in your opinion? It's about breaking shackles and universal equity among all men. Everyone should have an equal opportunity, no matter what their background. America should be a leader and a beacon of progress and freedom in the world. It's all about the good old values and the freedom to forge your destiny the way you want, and not according to expectations of others, especially those of the government. Or the divine destiny of America's expansion and taking what rightfully belongs to us. You know me, I'm a proponent of the Monroe Doctrine and Manifest Destiny, so we're going to go with D. Which of the following, in your opinion, is the main cause of this terrible ordeal of the American Civil War? The evil of slavery, plain and simple, and ending it for good. It's because the southern states seizing federal property and attacking United States garrisons. And C and D are based... A and B are like Union answers, and C and D are like rebel answers, so we're going to go with B. Because a lot of people weren't necessarily anti-slavery at the time, so... because of the southern states seizing our garrisons and equipment. As a professional officer, I find that pretty affronting. Which of the following best describes the goals you have for your military career? I want to become an important and influential general admired by all. I want to serve my country proudly, if need be, laid my life for the benefit of others. Most importantly, I'm a veteran of a war. That's a non-answer right there. I want to have an interesting life full of adventure and see the world. Yep. C and D are already like bad answers for the career style I'm going for, so... we'll go with A. Doesn't really fit me. No, we'll go with B. That more describes me. If comparing military career with other possible options, which of the following best describes its benefits? Social events, parties, and admiring... can't speak for a second. The social events, parties, and admiring attention to the opposite sex. All this in a stunning-looking uniform. It's a stable job with sufficient wage and a sense of purpose. That is... yeah, no. Not true then, not true now. You get to see the world, to meet interesting people, and kill them if required. More deep. That seems more like a British or French thing. That'd be more of a British or French answer. In the military, you have the best opportunity to serve a higher power, to be an instrument of God and His divine plan. That's definitely the Polk answer. But we know me, we're going to go with A. Which of the following legendary Americans of recent times you admire the most? John Brown, George Washington, Andrew Jackson, or Zach Taylor? I'm always going to go with Andrew Jackson. He's actually one of my favorite presidents. He's a man of many, many contradictions, but a very, very interesting personality nonetheless. And actually fought very hard to keep the country together. In your opinion, which of the following descriptions best fits the need? Someone needs to contact Count Dankula because he needs to do a Mad Lads on Jackson. I think that'd be a great Mad Lads episode. In your opinion, which of the following descriptions best fits the nature of contemporary warfare? Modern weapons have such overwhelming firepower that it's almost impossible to overcome a well-prepared defensive position. It's all about maneuvering around the enemy's flanks and to cut those lines of communications, essentially to win the battle before even fighting them. Nothing in essence has changed. It's still the well-drilled and disciplined lines of infantry breaking through the enemy, ultimately in a timely bayonet charge. War is nothing but a duel on a larger scale, dynamic, inherently unstable interaction of the forces of violent emotion, chance, and rational calculation. Well, it's definitely C for me. I'm a career infantryman. I know how wars are fought. Your unit is advancing in open terrain and comes under fire from a well-covered position. The men refuse to advance. What would you do? Order them to fix bayonets and quickly charge across the open into melee with my hat and my raised sword. It's difficult not to follow such an example. I would order a screen of skirmishers forward to engage the enemy while maneuvering the main body to a better position. I'd fall back and find a way around the flank of the enemy. There's no need to engage on the enemy's terms. I'd calm the men down and have them fire back. They couldn't hit an elephant at this distance. Fix bayonets and across the field, violence of action will almost always carry the day. Colonel Jackson took bacon and beans. A group of volunteers with overdue contracts refuse to fight when your unit is just about to join battle. What would you do? Keep them under guard and prosecute them for desertion after the battle? Their contracts are up. So that's, As all your soldiers are needed in battle, appoint the men without weapons to a regiment of their home state. If they don't want to fight, let it be so. C. Have them tried for desertion there and then and shot as a warrant to others who may want to desert. Or D. Take their weapons and all their military gear and simply let them find their way home or die trying. We're definitely going to go with D. I mean, their contracts are up. Yeah, give us your weapons, give us your ammo. Walk home. Oh, you are not giving me a Burnside spear, Josh. Oh, good God. Burnside only wished he had a beard to look like mine. What is the most important role for cavalry in modern war? Keeping lines of communications open? Charging and breaking wavering enemy lines? Scouting ahead of armies and harassing enemy lines of communication? Protecting the supply trains and preventing desertion in the rear of the battle lines? I mean, all four are very important jobs for the cavalry, but for me, keeping lines of communication open and delivering orders when required is most important. Communications to your commander are lost in overwhelming enemy forces moving your way. What would you do? Stand and fight to the last man if needed, as were your last orders. Giving ground could endanger the whole army. Order your deputy to lead the battle while you are personally ride to find your commander for his instructions. Prepare to fight a delaying action to avoid high casualties, even if it endangers your commander's battle plan. Take this great opportunity to prove your military prowess and charge the enemy head on. Winning here would be the stuff of legends. It's either going to be A or D. Gotta go with D. Gotta go with the Sickles answer. It's always going to be a Sickles answer for me. You were ordered to hold a line, but in front of you there's even better ground. What would you do? Where's the Sickles answer? We're taking the initiative and taking that higher ground. We are always going to take the Sickles answer. You're advancing to flank an enemy position, but the men are dead tired. What would you do? Order a force march to surprise the enemy, even if only part of your men can keep up. Make sure to reach the flank with fresh troops. Better to engage with rested troops, even if the enemy has time to refuse to flank. Quickly consult your subordinates and let them vote whether... Yeah, no. That's never going to happen. Dismount and rush forward with a drawn sword. Men of insert state here on me. Forward, forward. They'll follow your beloved leader to hell. Yep. Order a forced march, even if you only get there with part of the men. Which of the following qualities is most important to an officer? Authority, as one needs to make the men follow orders and rules even in difficult conditions. Personal example is soldiers are more likely to follow someone into danger. The ability to think outside the box and not be predictable in battle. Ability to quickly make decisions, even if the situation around is unclear. Always being able to make quick decisions is key to me. I mean, you need all four of these. All four are great attributes in one person, but quickly making decisions will usually carry the day. Whether it's a good decision or a bad decision, the men will follow. As long as the decision's quick, the men will listen. If you sit there and dilly-dally, no one's going to listen or follow. Which of the following qualities in an army is most important in winning wars? Fighting spirit of men, their love of their country, and support for the nation's cause. Unity of command and effort, which follows officers of all levels to take initiative according to commander's intent. Tactical skills of commanders who have studied and understood the art of war. Amateurs study tactics, professionals study supply trains and lines of communication. Without a functional logistical trail, no campaign will succeed. Well, that's where higher level officers and I believe we're going to start as. So fighting the spirit of the men is the answer I'm going with. Which of the following tactical principles is most important in your opinion? Use of interior lines quickly shift to the main point of effort. Economic use of forces to always have a reserve and keep men alive to fight another day. Prudent maneuver and consolidating lines of communication and logistical nodes before advancing further. Surprise and violence of action are force multipliers that allow even the underdog to prevail against a numerically superior enemy. I'm always going to go with B because that is my line of thinking. And this is the final question. You'll soon be in combat. If you could do only one of the following before marching out with your unit, which would it be? Well, you know we're going to go with C, and I would invite everybody who's watching around to this party. I would throw an unforgettable party to my friends and let the wine flow like it's the last day of my life. It may well be. Cheers to answer C. All right, what did we get? All right, we start as a captain. We got 1.5 or 1.25 experience stars. Veteran Mexican-American War professional officer. How the hell we end up with cavalry? What question gave us a cavalry career? Whatever. We're an individualist. Sometimes you seem to advance your own agenda instead of that of your superior officers and the government. Some think your main goal is to advance your career and personal well-being. We're outrageous. Your morals are not what is expected in 19th century American society. Things most people of the church consider sins are just fun and games to you. Many find you outrageous and don't want to have anything to do with you. Conservative. You're conservative in your political views and attract like-minded people. There's no need to change the American way of life in your opinion. Sometimes you think the world is changing too fast and good old values are in danger. That's me in a nutshell. How am I liking? I did beat Resident Evil. The new Resident Evil Requiem game. That game is amazing. I just didn't put it on the channel because everybody and their mother's doing it, so I just get lost in the noise. But I absolutely loved it. Best Resident Evil game I've played in a long time. Then again, the last one I played was number 5, and that came out, God, almost 2 decades ago, if not 2 decades ago. At what level are officers affected by state politicians? American Civil War, I mean, officers are always, no matter what your rank was, if you were a state officer, you're always affected by the state. But in this game, it doesn't really play a consequence. Darmoon, how we doing? All right, we got 0 fame. We're unknown. We have active initiative. Our leadership is liked. Administration's half a star. And cunning is half a star. We'll fix that. Honestly, the first part of the game was basically the first part with Grace, it just made me feel like I was playing the original Resident Evil, which I thought was great. Like I felt the same playing the first part of the game as I felt when I played the original Resident Evil when I was a kid back in the 90s. So, I mean, I love that the most just because of that.
This step, secession, once taken, can never be recalled. We and our posterity shall see our lovely South desolated by the demon of war. Alexander Stephens, Vice President of the Confederate States of America. Chapter 2. The Demon of War. The election of Abraham Lincoln, an anti-slavery Republican, as the 16th President of the United States was the last straw, triggering secession. One by one, Southern slave states declared secession from the Union and formed the Confederate States of America, led by President Jefferson Davis. This secession ignited the inevitable escalation, with fruitless efforts to still find a political compromise falling on deaf ears. Advocates of armed insurrection and fire eaters roam the states with steel in their eyes, and the public is aroused to volunteer, to fill the ranks, to quell the rebellion, and to preserve the Union or to secure independence from it. Following open hostilities, President Lincoln's militia call for 75,000 volunteers for 3 months' service, sparks incredulous protest and loud outcry among the southern states. And these sparks set on fire the irreversible. More states secede. Now it's war. 75,000, 100,000, and even more. Soon, the largest armies seen on American soil muster, drill, and prepare for war. A war that is to be neat, short, and limited. The whole matter would be settled by Christmas. But a dark shadow would loom over the growing and inexperienced armies. Without a swift and decisive blow from the very offset of the war, there's every chance of a long, confused, and disorganizing civil war, and even foreign powers may feel a desire to take a hand therein. The time is ticking for the newborn Confederacy. The Union must act. The demon of war has awakened.
All right. If I like 9, I like 7. All right, I have to check it out. I'm actually think I'm going to start with the whole remake series, I think, because it's really, playing that game really got me the urge to do it again. All right, we got 1,000 prestige and $100. So first things first, we got to figure out a command. We got a brigade, a regiment, Irish Legion, which is a brigade. The Irish Legion shouldn't exist yet. That should not exist yet. So they didn't form until 62. New York Engineer Regiment, U.S. Marine. Well, we know what unit Riley wants me to take. We got the U.S. Marine Corps Regiment. 1st Brigade, 2,300 men. 5th Brigade with 2,200 men. 6th U.S. Infantry Regiment. 1st U.S. Sharpshooters. 8th U.S. Infantry. 2nd New York Cav. 2nd U.S. Cav. 1st Vermont Cav. 1st New York Artilleries. We're not even looking at those. 1st New York Cavalry Brigade. No divisions? Oh, that sucks. There's only 960 men. I'm not doing that. It's 2 brigades in the Army of Shenandoah. I'm surprised there's no divisions available. Really sucks there's no divisions available. That's a regiment. We gotta go with a full brigade. Army of Shenandoah, Department of Washington, Department of Washington, Department of Washington, Department of the East. We want to be in the Department of the East. There we go. Army of Northeastern Virginia. That's what we really want, but that's an artillery reserve. That's a brigade. I have never seen that happen before, Josh. But whiskey, like we all know, whiskey and lemons can get a little weird. I do not like any of these choices. Oh my God. I guess we'll go with the brigade in the army of Shenandoah. I think that's the way we go.
It seems like the whole of America is mobilizing.
This game makes you think of the quotes from history class. Yeah, that's the question there. Some of them are quotes. Some of those questions were actual quotes.
Men in great numbers from all corners of the country from Maine all the way down to Texas are mustering to serve their nation, to fight for the America they believe in. Such great armies require great leadership, worthy officers to lead them into battle and to victory. And that's where you come in.
All right, we can exit that video. That's the whiskey and lemons video. All right, where do we fall in the hierarchy of this army? We are in Halleck's 1st Division. The 1st Brigade, 3rd Brigade, 4th Brigade, 4th U.S. Battery, Fox, and 2nd U.S. Battalion of Cavalry. First things first. Changing the name of the unit to the Grunts. And we got Springfield 42 muskets. There are rifle muskets available. 84 prestige, give me those. Get rid of those muskets. And now we need to look at our camp. Alright, rest was going to keep that at around 4 hours. Drill the troops, 2 hours a day. Two hours of military studies, 2 hours of leisure. Logistics gets 4. Exercising troops, 2 hours. Motivate the men, 1. Put that at 2 hours. Got 6 left. Gauge of politics, 2 hours. Don't have any subordinate commanders. Inspect readiness, 2 hours. These me 2 more, so we'll put those in the rest. Or actually, what's up here? Recruitment. Hey, Cub, coming with a raid. How we doing this evening? 2 hours in recruitment. And there's the store. All right, we got $100 to spend. I need a horse. And look at that. We got the glitch already. We're already glitching. Say hello to breakfast until that dies. So we're already seeing a glitch. So as soon as I do this, I'm gonna save and get ourselves a better. Oh, we can't afford anything here. Or it's by ranks. Oh, I spent all my money on the horse. That's why. Okay. That horse was $100. Hey, Cub, how we doing? No, it does not. I'm not playing the East Coast map. But we're going to save this real fast. Exit out to the main menu since we're already seeing some glitches. Whiskey and lemons. And reload the game, and that should clear up the memory archive. Reese, how we doing? I mean, you're running the other channel now. It's a perfect game for that channel. And you've been a member for 21 months now. Wow. I mean, with your second channel, it's a perfect game to play on it. All right, that should reset the problems. Yeah, we'll get to them. We'll get to them. As long as I have my cigarettes and whiskey where I'm sitting, I think we're all good. Yeah, I mean, how long I've had this channel doesn't even feel like I've had it that long, but it's been a while. Glenn, how we doing this evening? All right, let's hit play on this and take a look at our headquarters. Need an aide de camp. We got Robert Shaw and Joshua Chamberlain. Oh, we got to take Chamberlain. And an adjutant. We got Prince Whiting, Judah, Flad, and Mendenhall. Vegesik's available. Yeah, we got to take Vegesik. Quartermaster. These guys are expensive. Drake, Cameron, Hoffman, Dawes, Ross, Chrysler. I think we go Chrysler. And I don't have enough for a subsistence officer. No, I do not. All right. Ew, and I forgot cards. Do we have any cards to play? Who wants in your game? Not enough money. Yeah, we can't play any of these cards right now. And where are we going? Over to Washington. Okay. Run the game up to X5. No faster than that, otherwise we'll definitely see some things screw up. It looks like the first Battle Bull Run's about to take place. Looks like they are bombarding Fortress Monroe. Wow, we did not get very far. And I could have sworn I turned the rating system off, but it looks like it's on. Oh, but it's not dropping, so I guess the bar is just sitting there. Okay. Everything is good on my end. There's a battle at Hampton Roads. I just don't know what ships were involved. And a naval battle at Galveston. Okay. Looks like we're off to a good start naval-wise, but first Battle of Bull Run's being fought, and we're not there. Damn it. And there's a battle being fought at Springfield. Definitely losing Manassas in Springfield. 44%, that's still kind of up in the air. Not Springfield, Illinois, I hope. Yep, lost at Manassas. Sean, how we doing? Doing great this evening. Hoping my army gets into a combat here pretty soon. And ACAP drumming in with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Reese Danza, Draymore96, Hardcore History Buff, Deserts Wild, Skaven, yes, Agerwood Mastery, or Master, Antonio Pagan, Andrew Singer, 995 Swotor, Jet Winner 02. Welcome to or welcome back to the Grunts for some of you. Oh, I know the significance of the Battle of Hampton Roads historically, but the one that just took place in the game, I don't think it's the same battle. And they stopped capturing Alexandria. Okay. Are you going to wait for... We're going up to 23,000 men? I guess so. Damn. Okay. Because I can't see what ships are, like, involved in the fighting once it's... Because I have no command over any of that. I can't see what's going on in it. So I don't know what ships fought. And another defeat on land. And we gave up Winchester. Of course we did. Crittenden Johnson resolution, which everybody ignores. Don't tell her they have us sitting here building a fort. Oh, come on. I don't exactly have the prestige to say, hey, boss, go here. Let's fight. Let me guess this is Fort Cochrane being built, isn't it? Army of Occupation's on the move. And that's Little Mac. Should be Little Mac in charge, yeah. What else is going on out here? Sold Kentucky. We now have the Confiscation Act. I'm playing Yankee Scum for this one because I don't want to do a live stream campaign Rebel and then run right into a Rebel campaign. Come on, take us to a fight. But no, we gotta sit here and build a fort. Ross, how we doing? He's definitely going to lose that one. I think he only had 84. Yeah, Little Mac attacking with 8,400 men. That's never going to happen. Not in real life. That's 3 land battles lost already. So, for us, that's not an objective, but that is a rebel objective. How much prestige for me to take over a division? I need 1.1 thousand prestige to apply for this division as it is now. I do have 100 prestige. Gain 0.63 a month or a day. Now the Army of Shenandoah is chasing him out. The wife's excess hair. Oh, good God. We got the famed Brannon. All right, let's pump this up to 20. If we're going to be stuck here building a fort, might as well pump it up to 20. Bremer, yeah, exactly. Long time no see. How you doing? For everybody's watching right now, I announced it earlier, but if you haven't seen the announcement on YouTube, we are in my Discord. The recruitment thread is open for the upcoming Rebel campaign. So make sure you get your unit requests in onto the thread. It's been a long time. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw you. It's been a long time. Like I said earlier, it's been over a year since I last live streamed this game. This is where most people come in is to watch this game on the live streams. I can't live stream this game and run a main campaign at the same time because the save files corrupt each other. So I'll be doing a live stream up until I'm ready to start the Rebel campaign in 2 or 3 weeks. No, at least our Navy's winning fights. A lot going on. Oh, yeah. Now I'm waiting for China to pull a move since we're busy in other places. New companion. You seem to attract ladies like honey. Recently, you were joined by a very liberal lady whose company you enjoy also in the camp. She's very much to your liking, has a long list of like-minded friends, and also some very lucrative ideas. Being seen as a real ladies' man is both commendable and culpable. Her presence increases your fame. Yes. Okay, boys, the harem tent's officially open for business. Yeah, we have some money again. Could I get anything? We got the pocket flask available for $30, but I think we need not enough money for any weapons. A better hat. That's symbol black. There we go. More of an officer's hat. Just ate a bunch of them. Not too bad. A couple of dollars. A lot of money in that time period. Okay, our Navy's busy. Why can't we be busy? Can't believe they brought us back here to build a fort. Ugh. Guys, at X50 now. As soon as I see any of the armies, we'll have to drop down the speed so things don't glitch. And we just opened up 2-year contracts. And our Navy just got its first defeat. And we just won another naval victory at Mobile. So the blockade's going in hard. And the rebels just opened up 2-year contracts. More days. And another new companion. Recently, your unit was joined. Okay, this is a new one. I've never gotten this one before. Recently, your unit was joined by an Austrian volunteer with a peculiar set of skills and needs. He clearly knows his money, but wishes to travel with the military instead of sitting in a bank in a big city. There are rumors that the Emperor himself has put a bounty on his head. As you don't care about petty European rivalries and like your greenbacks, you'll let him stay with your headquarters. He clearly knows how to make and hide a fortune. His presence increases your cunning. Really? Let's take a look. So our fame did increase slightly with the liberal lady being added, and our cunning increased by half a star. Okay. I'm getting point plus 20% from that guy. All right. What the hell's on my screen? How's my initiative cautious if it's at 4 stars? That doesn't make sense. Speaking of which, we got camp activities. Let's drop the speed down while we do this. Leisure time. Must add a liberal lady to that. She's definitely part of our leisure time. Bogs your mind how so many U.S. politicians still anti-Ukraine. How most Russian and Soviet stockpiles have been taken out. I can see the pros and cons of supporting, not supporting. But yeah, let's keep the modern politics out of this, Bremer. I do not have any subordinate commanders. Where can I use... I can only use him at leisure time? Really? I can't use him anywhere else. Figured I'd be able to use him in logistics. I was a former banker. You'd think I could use him in the logistics area, but no. All right. Oh, and we have ourselves a fight. Rebel Army of the Potomac on the Beauregard with 24,000 men, 3,200 cavalry, and 142 guns. We have the Army of Northeastern Virginia, Army of Shenandoah. We're 10 hours away. And the Department of Washington with 69,000. We'll watch them lose the fight before we even arrive. So just... I guess you could say that, yeah. But we could just be hanging out, like it's just leisure time, so we could just be hanging out, smoking cigars and drinking whiskey while we plan how to cook the books. You're joined by a liberal lady, she triple the guard. Oh, no. I got her opening up the harem tent. She's going to recruit more liberal ladies to keep up morale. You know, Burma, I do hear you, but let's keep the modern politics out. I do have a rule on that. We did have an issue a few months back, so I do have to actually enforce that. The Battle of Longbridge. We are on the DC map. On the attack, the rebels are defending... What's the name of that defense point? Church Road. Actually, I think we're on the map already. We are. We don't have to wait the 10 hours to show up. We're already here. All right, we have our orders. Get here. So I'm going to take a slightly longer route. Why am I not clicked on my brigade? Oh, we're already up there. I thought we were on the left-hand side. Okay, we're at the north. Oh, God, we're going to be... Oh, God, everybody's going to be traveling down the one damn road. We're going to come down this road. We're going to be log jammed for quite a while. 6 a.m., so we got all day to get down to this fight. And it shows us as having a minor defeat, even though we have way more numbers. I love how my flag pops. That flag looks beautiful. I could just be biased, but that flag, I love how the flag pops out. Yeah, I didn't go to work for 3 days, Glenn. The back-to-back snows did not help the port. And 3 days is the longest we could stay shut down before we start having logistics issues with New York City. That's literally it. There's a 3-day counter. We have to be back to work within 3 days. And we've had quite a few of them here. Most snow I've seen in years. Not the most snow I've ever seen, but the most snow I've seen in years. God, we're stuck back here in this road jam. Out of my way. I need to get to the front and see some glory. Problem is, everybody's going at the same time. Yeah, we're sucking up a lot of dust right now. But once we get down to this crossroad here, we should break away from the main force. So I want to try and get us on a flank and rear. We're going to earn some, hopefully earn some prestige points. You know, time you get bad snow in Yorkshire's. Okay. Yeah, you do have those mountains covering you, so. I do got to get back over to Europe one of these days. I'll be in Italy next year, because that's where my reunion is next year. So that'd be nice. I haven't been to Italy since before COVID, and I used to go every 2 years. Had a bit. Oh, took you 20. Damn. The lines are spreading out, but not. And we have another. I forgot we have this other army coming in from that direction, and they're actually going on the roads I want to be on. We have the rebels seriously outnumbered, and I have a feeling look how far back in the line of march we are. We're all the way at the rear. And he wants us to go there, so we'll go there. England's one of the few countries I have not been to. Because even the last time I was in Ireland, I was there for a wedding, so I never left the island. And they're actually coming at us. Look at that. And of course, there's a battery of artillery in front of two batteries of artillery in front of everybody, where they're going to get shot up, of course. We're not even going to make it to the fighting before this is over. But I have to keep that at play now, otherwise stuff will really glitch out and make it worse. 2nd Virginia, 11th Virginia, and the 6th Virginia. The Stuart's cavalry, isn't it? I could be wrong on that. Laurel Brigade. The brigades are straightening themselves out, at least. But we are nowhere near the front. These guys are still marching into them. And the 1st Battalion of New York Cavalry is just riding in with 300 men. Closest support is 1st Brigade, 3rd Division. What flag is that? They already broke. 382 men against a few thousand. That wasn't going to last long. Yeah, I don't do much on camera when I'm traveling. Outside of recording just the driving, I don't do much on camera. Like I said, my second day drive video from US 11's on my laptop, and I'm afraid to turn that on right now because it's got Windows 11. I don't want my laptop to get bricked. That was a very expensive laptop. I'm just afraid to even turn it on right now. Well, at least you guys are in battle line. But we're going to lose to a vastly inferior force at this point. We got 3 armies getting onto the same road, and we're back here. firing off to the right. First Brigade on Erasmus Keys. I think these guys are Jersey. I know that unit's not under my control, and I'm going to try and take control of it. Well, my PC is on Windows 10. Windows 11 came out like right after I bought this PC. And that Windows 11 is nothing but a nightmare. There's a meme for that too. It says barely easy for game to do more watching. Yeah, there's actually a meme for that. Oh, there's the 1st Regiment, New York City, right there. That's the firefighters. They should be in Zouave uniforms. They got a really nice monument at Gettysburg. The hell you guys doing? And they're all going to jam up onto each other over here. What should be an easy victory is going to be a major loss, I guarantee it. Are these guys just advancing one brigade front at a time? I think they are, and they got the artillery in front of everybody. The Tigers in front of them. Did the rebels receive reinforcements? It looks like they have more troops than it said they did. No. All right. Form blob. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's exactly what's going on. Did we push through some of the mess? Looks like we could push through some of the mess. Change of orders. That path of march should change. I want to try and get us off the road and pushing towards our objective box. Nothing's going over here. Shank's being smart, but he's advancing alone into the main line. These guys still haven't pushed past the skirmishers. Push it up to X2. Hopefully that doesn't mess with anything. Oh, we actually got forces that are coming in behind them. That's interesting. Here's the Irish Legion. This unit should not... And they have the Irish Brigade flag. So I think they might just be misnamed. Because the Irish Legion flag is in game. I think they're just misnamed. Because that should be the Irish Brigade and not the Irish Legion. They shouldn't... But Department of Washington... No, that unit should not exist yet. Come on, guys, get off the road. Get around, everybody. Cohesion's totally disrupted. And where they want us to go to was full of rebels, but it looks like it's emptying out. Playing. Which WoW are you playing? World of Warcraft? World of Warships? No, you haven't, Grim. This is the first fight. How are we doing this evening? But the only thing you've missed is a very long roadblock. Just a traffic jam for the century. It's like sitting on the BQE right now. As long as I think the BQE might actually be faster. We're getting off the road, but we're kind of clogged up with another unit, so it's going to take a second. Come on, get off the road. We need to get into the fighting. World of Warships, okay. Yeah, when you say WoW, you kind of got to designate what WoW you're playing. Yeah, on par for 3 armies marching down the same road. I feel like it would have been better for us to stay on the road at this point. Everybody's actually moving past us now. So it looks like my unit tried marching onto this side road before turning and coming back across the road. Hey, we're actually on the move. There we go. Don't go that way. No. Go this way. There we go. I forgot how frustrating whiskey and lemons could be. At that point, yes. Not prior to that. Yeah, outside of Burnside's on that avatar, that's definitely me. Shit, they could also be Grimwolf. The only lemon I like on my whiskey's a little rind. That's about it. That's why I'm having an old fashioned. This is where we were ordered to go, so that's where we're going. Orders haven't changed yet. I'm glad I went the blue and gray motif for all my flags because it really pops out. Like the rebels moved all the infantry down there. What new asset for Union? Iron Brigade and Stonewall. Oh God. I downloaded Daz. I just haven't really taken a look at it yet. Oh, we hold the objective, but we're still looking at yeah, we're at almost 3,000 casualties. Jesus. The only reason I'm marching to the objective right now is because it gives us prestige points. I wasn't going to say hands. I was going to say a layabout with whiskey bottles. Yeah. There we go. There's our prestige points. Let's try and get ourselves into some combat if we can. But they're assets for Daz, right? At least my men are going to get plenty of experience marching. I could say that at least. Actually, it'd be nice if we get down here and push into this knot of cavalry with nobody else bothering us. That would be perfect. Yeah, like 30 permanent camos for your Fuso, but you use the same one for like 4 years. Yeah. Is World of Tanks still a thing? 'Cause I used to have a big account with that one. Parade ground precision, at least in game. What I always found funny is, like, especially when I'm a reenactment, I see like a unit that tries to maintain parade ground precision even when we're in the middle of a fight. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, showing how long in the tooth you are with that statement. They made an update to the game. Shit. 8 years ago that I didn't like. I think a lot of people didn't like it. And it drove me away from the game. There we go. We're getting close. We'll put it down to play. Don't tell me the first New Jersey's marching to the same location as us. Please, no. Yeah, and I was running the game at a plus up speed too. Fucking first New Jersey's going to the same location. God damn it. That's fine. We'll just march through them. Because this is cavalry and one brigade of infantry at the rear. We're just going to advance line of battle right through them. Why can't I give an advance order? I'm in charge of the damn brigade. But I can't give an advance order because my division commander isn't nearby? Are you kidding me? Let's see if this works. Okay, thank you. Okay, issuing this a standard order does it. Okay. We're gonna push this fucking knot in. That's the only way we're gonna earn anything and probably get this battle won. Still looking at a minor defeat. We're at 3,100 casualties here, 2,200. Oh, hey, look, we broke that cavalry regiment. There we go. Who's up next? That's the 6th Virginia. We got the 12th Virginia that we're coming up on now. They're only 400 men. Shouldn't take more than a few volleys to get rid of them. And they got to get close to us so we got the mixed cavalry weapons. I know that much. Oh, do you get exactly? Friggin' exactly. I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday, but I can remember a girl I was talking to in a bar from about 20 years ago, like it was yesterday. Who's joining the fight? 2nd Virginia. And they already broke. Oh, you play it on PS5. I would never play that game on console. I did play World of Warships, and our morale's breaking. What? Probably too much friendly fire. Oh, we're tired and winded. High casualties? We only have 99 casualties. Come on. Keep gunning the 12th down, thank you. Alright, we gotta rest for a little bit. Get our winded status down. This first U.S. sharpshooters. Maybe we should have taken command of that unit, because that was available to us. Alright, fatigue's going down. We're still nervous, but with the fatigue going down, we should be good. Fatigue's that tiring. Let's keep resting, boys. Dwight, how we doing this evening? God, I want to hit this infantry in the flank. That's the Holcomb Legion, too. Sort of uniforms, I knew exactly who they were. All right, let's get after the Gooklins. We're nervous, but I don't think that's going to get any better. So our division commander's like back here. That blue circle's where our division commander is. The original or the new game? I haven't played the new game since before new DLC came out, so I do need to try that out. All right, if we can get this cavalry regiment and Holmes Brigade pushed out of the way, we can hit these guys flank and rear. That'd be a beautiful thing. The Googlins are... All right. Gooklins are falling back before us. We're about to run into Holmes Brigade. I don't think our morale is going to hold up. Isn't there already a co-op mod for that? Oh, they're closing in quick. Let's lay down. Anybody coming up behind us? All these troops behind us, nobody fighting. Yeah, that sucks, Bremer. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I thought there was a co-op mod for it already. Remake of the original? Okay. I never played the original. I think we might actually force these guys off before we break. And what the hell are you guys doing? I didn't order that. And we are unstable. Great. It's time to go hit Holcomb's Legion. I'm going to drag these three armies to victory whether they want it or not. Oh, they're finally sending reinforcements up. It looks like the Tigers are on the way. It is the Tigers. It will secure the Rainy Rat on War Tales. Yeah, I mean, saw the last War Tales episode. I did have a nice little menagerie going on and lost it to zombies. That episode did not go so well at the end. Jesus. They're fairly regular here. Probably not all that expensive, believe it or not. Comparatively. Look it up. Comparatively, it's probably not that bad overweighting. All right, we got that unit to rout. I think we're done for this fight. Our morale is shot. Let's fall back behind this fence line. May want extra whiskey rations. Well, they got the better guns that they can get right now. And the 61 Springfield is nothing to sneeze at. It's a better weapon than the Enfield, to be honest. I like my Enfield, but the Springfield is a better rifle. I've shot both. I prefer the Springfield. $52 croc swine? Jesus. Yeah, I just got caught out by the zombie horde when I didn't think I would be. They got us while we were sleeping, too, which was even worse. So you get a replacement, the painkillers are free. Okay. But that's my thing. I'd look to see how much the replacement costs so I wouldn't have to go on the painkillers. After all my surgeries, like I've seen too many of my friends get hooked on pills after all my surgeries. I had prescriptions for some very, very, very high-end stuff. And I refused to take any of it. I threw it all away and just took regular Motrin because I didn't want to possibly get addicted to any of that crap. You know what? Let's go take away their retreat point. I don't know if we'll actually get any. I've never done this before. I don't think we'll get. I don't know if we'll get prestige points for grabbing that. I wonder if we will or not. There's all their broken units back here. We could march into those. The only thing they have over here are the Tigers, and they're just throwing cavalry at them. And we're still showing a minor defeat, which is the funny part. Is that an unengaged division in the woods? Yeah. You got the Demi Brigade and Yule's Brigade in the woods unengaged. And we're taking artillery fire, yay. Kick me out some skirmishers. We're going to go take care of that. Where are my skirmishers? It says they're out. There we go. Go give me that battery. I won't even take codeine. I won't even touch it. You haven't seen the Horde yet? When the first time you see it, it's pretty small, but it becomes massive. And one of my end game objectives is to defeat the Horde, but I'm not going to do that until I have the top equipment and top levels. And I'm going to bring in some extra cannon fodder troops with me. I'm not trying to get him killed. I'd be marching my brigade right into these batteries if that was what was happening. Told you to engage that battery. Engage it. There we go. Oh, that's a detachment. It's not even a battery. All right, we got that objective point. Not an objective point, but we hold it. All right, I'm going to pause this here and step away real quick for a restroom break. I will be right back. All right, continuing on. Morale stabilized. Let's push into their rear area. Where the hell are you guys pointing? Oh my god. It's like our commanders want to throw away this battle. You didn't take anything other than antibiotics when you're released from the hospital breaking. Yeah. Actually, last time I broke one of my knuckles, I didn't even go to the hospital, so it was like they couldn't do anything about it. Well, my guys are hitting 10, 11s, and they're still in rhyme steel. I'm not upgrading yet. There you go. A little bit of rum and coke. You'll feel better. Losses right now. We're at 4,800 to their 3,600. We have 82,000 men on the field to their 29,000, and we can't fucking lock in a victory. I feel like I'm doing the most work for that victory right now. It's like Tigers have seen us and coming our way. Alright, cool. Skirmishers in. They got their job. Our brigade might hit level 1 on this fight. They're winded. We might be able to break them easy. We're lucky. But we're winded too. Why'd you guys just break? So both us and the Tigers are about to break, so let's see who breaks first. They show Mississippi rifles, so we might be in range of them before we're in range of them. Guys, it's a battery. Break it. Come on. Nope, recruitment's open. So just go to the Discord and go to the recruitment link. And if you like an avatar, put it in the avatar area and just let me know that the avatar is part of your unit. I also put up a community post onto YouTube, but that usually gets buried anyway, so. And we broke the Tigers, but we didn't get the prestige for routing it. These guys are reforming, so let's go say hello to them. That's a powered rifle. Can I put a detachment on that? No. I want to be able to put out skirmishers if I can. That's something you had a problem with last time. Just look at their Discord a little more often, Bremer. We have a lot of fun in there. You should join in on it. Now, let me write down your unit request just in case. Yeah, Yorkshire. Yeah, it's a unit usually request. With the red tops, gray bottoms. Hopefully I don't lose that note. Not enough hours in the day or days in the week at the moment. That's life in general. When you're young, you got the time, but not the money. When you're older, you got the money, but not the time. You got to wait till you're retired to have both. I don't know if I kicked it over to a minor victory, but I'm going to try and drag us into a victory. It'll be the first land victory so far in this campaign. Five kids and now $2,000 gets to pay for. Yep. Yeah, my guys are exhausted right now. But these are units that broke already, so we shouldn't have too much trouble fighting them. Because we haven't broken yet, but they have. Completely glitching out right now. Yeah, same thing here in the U.S. Same thing here. The only reason I get to do a lot of things I do now is because I'm not tied down with anybody. That looks so beautiful. And they're sending out skirmishers to meet us. Yay. Plus 4.6 on casualties, so we call it Holcomb's Legion in a flank. It is that bad. You don't live in New York City. You gotta take cost of living on where you live into anything you do. That's it. Drive those skirmishers in. You can say, "Are you winning, son?" to me when you're 20 years older than I am. Like, I got like, outside of my truck payments, I got zero debt. Thank God. And we just broke. It was bound to happen. I was just wondering when it would happen. They're still better here than what you got going on in England, from what I've seen in the news. So, you can deal with our communist mayor or your communist prime minister. Take your choice. Or you can go north of the border and deal with the communist prime minister there. Not much difference. He identifies as a 70-year-old. I identify as a man who was born a century out of date. That debt's going to last a lot longer than 18 years. We have such a numerical advantage, and we're not using it whatsoever. Is everybody here? Oh my God. Everybody's jammed up here on the road. We have 81,000 men on the field. And they're all jammed up right here. Well, what was the law that was passed a few years ago? They're on your insurance until like 23 now? You guys broke, you get no whiskey. Union meeting. The union meeting for the union. It's 25. But it's as long as they're in college, right? Current morale's a 7 plus 2% per hour, so it's going to be a nightfall before anything happens. But at least we did get it pumped over to minor victories, so we may have been the cause of that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we were. You're not wrong, Jeremy. No, I never went to college, and I make more money than some of my friends that did go to college, so there is that. I was like, you wasted 20 years of your life in the military. I look at that 20-year waste when I think of Biden, I think of that 20-year waste. But sure shit was not a waste of my life, because I make more money now than any of my friends who did not join the military and went to college. Got one of the best union jobs in the country. College, sixth form is what we do in the UK. From 16 to 18-year-olds get it. I don't understand any of the levels over there, Bremer. I know about them, but I just haven't looked into them enough to actually understand what they are. Because just trying to understand the American system's hard enough. And back up 22% morale. And And honestly, the only reason I have the union job I have now was pure fucking luck. Pure luck. Is because our unions and the companies were having and an interstate agency were having a big political spat. Was the only reason I got the job. Because you had the New York, New Jersey the New York Waterfront Commission, which runs the docks, and their dying organization, are almost gone now, thankfully, was trying to take over the hiring. They're trying to tell the unions who they could hire. Because the unions generally hire friend and, especially the Longshore Union on the East Coast, hires friend and family. So when the Waterfront Commission did that, the Longshore was like, okay, we want to hire veterans. Which, like, everybody gets behind hiring veterans, and then the Waterfront Commission came out and said, no, you can't hire veterans. You have to hire who we tell you to. Then the union took that and ran with it. These guys were idiots. They're like, oh. And believe it or not, New York City, for all of its bad rap, is a very, very military-friendly city. Even before 9/11, New York City is a very military-friendly city because there's a lot of veterans who live in the city. It's one of the largest veteran communities in America is New York City. And these guys, and this fucking agency came out and said, no, you can't hire veterans. You have to hire who we tell you to. So they took that to the fucking newspapers and ran with it. And that's how I got hired into the job, was being a veteran at that specific time period. I found out about it and applied for the job and got hired immediately. Now it's back to friends and family shit. But I got my in because of that. All because of a little political fight. All right, we're back in fighting, not fighting shape, but we're back in shape. Let's get back into it.
Anytime now, men. Keep calm, boys. Soon enough we'll... Keep the cage, damn you.
1630 September. We still got a few hours of daylight left. Down to 25 shots of ammunition per man, but I think that's enough. Universities need A levels or okay. Like the United States SAT system. Okay. Same system, different names. Yeah, I got my foot in the door, but my union doesn't like me much. I'm very outspoken against them sometimes. Against my own union, but I don't like some of the shit they pull. I'm pro-union up to the point I see bullshit being pulled. I do come from a union family. '17th U.S. is going up against a full brigade by itself, but they are low on ammo, so they got that going for them. Louisiana Tigers are still on the field. All of these brigades have reformed. Now, actually, everybody's trying to go to that same location. Actually, looks like they might be lining up for an attack. Let's try coming over here to support the 17th. Or the, oh, now the 1st U.S. is there. The Tigers and the 4th South Carolina. 4th South Carolina hasn't broken yet, but I know the Tigers have broken before. Oh no, you're not wrong. Not all unions are created equal, and some of the unions are as bad as the corporations, if not worse. Looking at you, teachers union. fuckers are horrible. They didn't run all unions. Actually, my family's union, which I apprenticed in but didn't go into fully, is the structural steel union or structural steel painters union. Was one of the only unions to keep the mob out, literally. The guys went to work armed and kept them out of the union. The stories my grandfather and uncles, my great uncles tell me about that time period, holy shit. It's one of the only unions I didn't get into. Well, all unions support a political party. They all do. That's a new one on me. I haven't heard of that one. But in New York City schools, all the kids are given laptops now, which I don't agree with. So there's no need for a snow day. If there's a snow day, they just go on their laptops and do class there. But I think the pandemic proved how bad an idea that was. Entire generation of kids are dumbasses now. And a snow day's a snow day. It's supposed to be out having fun. Fuck that. Those same teachers and teachers unions who don't want a snow day had snow days when they were kids. So, yeah. They can go fuck themselves. Well, same here in New York. Mayor Mamdani during the first snowstorm of the year and the second one wanted the schools open the next day. Not like anybody can get to them. Well, that's the first day of the year. That's attendance day. That's where the federal funding comes from. First day of the year is the most important day when it comes to attendance. Like, I knew our schools were failing us years ago when I joined the National Guard. And a lot of these guys, I don't know what the hell the recruiters told them, like, hey, join the National Guard, you have a full-time job. I was like, we have some full-time positions, not many. And I actually developed a form akin to a job application. And these guys would come up to me and tell me, like, I can't get a job. So I'd pull out that form and say, hey, fill this out. And it's a practice application. That's literally what it was a practice application. Like, fill this out. And some of these guys come back to me, they hand it to me. I crumple it up and throw it in the trash as soon as they hand it to me. Then they get pissed off and say, why the hell did I do that? I'm like, I pull it out of the trash, I open it up, I'm like, I hand it back to them. Read your own writing. Now, this is going back 20 years when you still had, handwritten applications. A lot of it's all online now, but 20 years ago, you still had handwrite applications. I can't read your name. I can't read anything on this page. This is exactly what every employer is doing every time they read something you hand in, is they're just crumpling up and throwing it in the trash. That's why you don't have a job. I don't disagree. Like I said, these are guys who are in the military. They joined the National Guard. It's like, at that point, the military was already on an electronic system. But I'm like I said, with these guys, you want a job, but you can't even write your own name legibly. It's like, the school failed you. And a lot of times, I'd purposely write everything out in cursive because, that's how I learned. But I purposely do everything in cursive just to piss people off because, I can't read this. Like, did you go to school? Because I have very neat handwriting. It's like, what are they teaching in school nowadays? Nothing. They're teaching politics. Oh, that don't even get me started on that fucking Common Core math bullshit. Oh my god. Don't even get me started on that crap. Yeah, let's go after the Tigers. Sun's about to go down on us, so I guess this will be our last action. Yeah, sun will be down at 1900. But our morale's back up to confidence, so. Well, math is just racist according to some politicians, so. Please explain that one to me. Come on, get reloaded. You're low on ammo, but you're not out of ammo. Well, that too, and the teachers let him get away with it. I mean, it's something I saw when I was in school, but it wasn't as prevalent when I was back in school, was just, oh, you got a problem, kid? Just pass them on to the next grade. Just get them out of the, let them graduate. Even if they can't read, write, do math. Just get them out of the system. Just make them graduate. It wasn't a prevalent thing, but it was something I did see back in the, the 80s and 90s, and it's now a bigger problem today. There we go. There goes the Tigers. I know there's a battery right there, so let's go after them. Oh, they're very much against school choice. Very much against it. And that's a detachment and not a battery. You boys stop. Get them. I want those guns as lawn ornaments. Get me those guns. I wouldn't say we're doing the most fighting. I haven't been looking around, but yeah, I mean, knowing me, yes. All right, go grab me those guns. I want lawn ornaments. We're done fighting for the day. And Appalachia is where the opioid epidemic started too, so yeah. Sadly. It's sad but true. Oh, you heard the keg stand? You're doing the gun barrel stand. Lay below it, and we're just going to pour it into your mouth. It's gone down a little bit. It's not as bad as it was. It's still up there, but it's not as bad as it was. What I couldn't believe is how bad heroin became where we live. It's like, wait, what? Oh, meth also. Meth became a big thing. Like, on Staten Island in New York City, meth became a bad thing. That was never a drug you saw here in the city. Like, at least in this part of the city, you never saw it here, and it became a big issue for a while, which I found sadly funny. Like, Staten Island's have a thing like saying, hey, we're not rednecks, because, like, the rest of the city calls us rednecks, and it's like, yeah, but you guys, you're smoking meth. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, a redneck thing. No, you need the touch hole open so some airflow goes in there and pushes it down. You need that airflow at the back. Otherwise, it won't work properly. Well, that's been a thing since we were kids, so. Yeah, no, the Xanax has been around since I'm a kid. In one form or another. Alright, this brings us back up to... let's go X5. We're done fighting for the day, so let's let the sun go down. These guys have been doing some fighting. 444 casualties. Bring those guns back to me. You boys did good today. Outside of breaking the one time, you guys deserve your whiskey rations tonight. Which is sad because I love Appalachia. Or I love the region. If I could live down there and keep my job up here, I would. Oh, I thought the sun was going to go down at 7. Apparently we're getting at 8 p.m. Our cavalry's pushing in again over here. And not doing so hot. Please don't throw away the victory I won for us. Looks like we might. They're at 15.8% casualties. I wonder if my brigade could push them over that. Appalachia, very rich in unexploited resources since we shut everything down. I'll say it had to be a detachment. I've seen the firefighter's flag on a battery. That's, yeah, that's a detachment. Oh, my skirmishers back in. They're not going to do anything with those guns. At least there haven't been any machine guns or Williams guns on the field to drive us insane. I can say that at least. Thank God for the AOM mod on that one. And we're not going to get any more shots in before the sun sets, unless it goes to 21. Nope. All right, we got 145 prestige out of that fight. Wish it would have been higher. But when you only work with one brigade, that's what you get. There's Gatling guns and Williams guns. And there's also coffee mill guns. So, if you ever go down to the Shenandoah Valley and you go to the battlefields there, the one controlled by VMI, they have a Williams gun on display. I do have a short video on that. And I didn't do one because it was a very static display. They also have a coffee mill gun on display too, but not the full setup for it. It's just kind of in a wall display, so it's kind of hard to look at. Yep, don't forget the kitchen knives. How the hell? We had 82,500 men on the field, and we couldn't smash 29,000. I mean, McDowell was in charge, so... Combat-wise, how did our brigade do? The fuck is all that? Hank, how you doing? Member for 21 months. We're first division. Yep. We did 484 to infantry, 242 to cavalry, and 12 to artillery for total 744. How many losses did we take? 48 dead, 168 wounded, 24 missing for total 240. 13% casualties. That's not bad for our first fight. Not bad. I wouldn't know where to put all the troops, but I sure as shit would have overwhelmed the 29,000 men. The quintessential Tennessee high school experience is having a girl you barely know tell you about getting traffic as by meth heads. Yep. That's right, you got yourself a Garand. I forgot about that. God, I want to add one of those to my collection. I need to get a license for it. My FFL is good for military curios, but I'm in New York City, so I still need a license for it. Ugh. There's a fight we're involved in, but we're not going to follow up on because we're still stuck here building this damn fort. Gives 290 prestige, but we need over 1,000 to take over the division. Because it's an antique, but not an antique. It still uses smokeless modern firearms weapon. It's still smokeless and uses, modern cartridges for the most part. Because, even this is why I do black powder, because you don't need a license for black powder. Anywhere, except I think New Jersey. Except for fucking New Jersey. I don't think you need a license for black powder anywhere, even in New York City. Oh, we're on the move. Holy shit. I guess Department of Maryland's taking over fort construction. Okay. Well, I do have a trap door. I have a 4570. God's caliber. Yeah, still too far for a commute. I'd actually looked at buying a house in West Virginia. I have an original 68 trapdoor. Military issue. And like I said, chambered in the Lord's round, 4570. I actually just had a fresh delivery of ammo, so they're on my desk. Taking it out to Pennsylvania, go firing in next week. Oh shit, I can't do it next weekend. I got parade. Hopefully at the end of the month. Well, the problem is the trapdoor, even though it's black powder, it's still a cartridge round. My FFL covers it, but I can't trade or sell it. It's very much all up in the air. With New York City and FFLs, it's kind of weird. Ooh, nice. Actually, what I'm pissed I missed out on is I was in Italy. And weapons laws in Italy are very weird. You can buy and sell weapons, but the licensing is very, very weird. And just because of how rare it was, not a special weapon, but just because of its rarity, I wanted it. A gun shop in town, and I'm surprised gun shops even survived there because of the laws, had an Austrian Garand, an Austrian licensed Garand, 1946. So post-war Garand, year after the war, licensed in Austria build. So you're talking 2002 I saw this weapon, and it was 5,000 euros in 2002. So it was about 6,000, 6,500 American at the time. But they couldn't sell it to me because I didn't have a license in the country. My God, I wanted that weapon so bad. And it wasn't like a U.S. Garand, which, the barrel's been chopped. Like, if you got a Garand here, like, it's a rebuilt Garand. You don't get an original here. Now, what I really want to add to my collection is the 1861 conversion to trapdoor. So the 61 Springfield, there is a conversion to a trapdoor for that. That is something I want. Because that was kind of like an in-between weapon. Because one of the things the Army does when it, like especially back then, you have, okay, we got hundreds of thousands of these Springfield muskets. What do we do with them? Convert them. Chop the barrel open, throw a hatch on top. Trapdoor conversion. It's not the Allen conversion. It has another name. The Allen conversion went on the 63s. The 61s had a different name on the conversion. Can't remember off the top of my head. Let's look it up real fast. Yeah, the Allen is not the conversion I'm looking for. There's another conversion kit that has another name, which was used in the New York weapons. That's probably why it's standing out in my head. It was used specifically on the New York rifles. There's another name for it. Oh my God. Our army's marching on Richmond? Be still my heart. Banks has ordered us to Richmond. Look at that. They took Dixie out of the game. And mostly because of us, the few of us who streamed the game, they took Dixie out because you actually have to license the song, which makes no sense. Yo, Father, thank you for joining the grunts. And my pop-ups are not goddamn working. Come on. I thought I fixed that. Every time you play Whiskey and Lemons, you can... Well, yeah, but every time you see my streams, I generally have enough prestige to say, hey, go here, go there. I use prestige to get the army to move. I don't have enough prestige to do that right now. But I do have enough prestige to get ourselves a quartermaster officer. We're at 300 prestige. But I want to save that prestige. Actually, let's give ourselves some better rations. You know what? The ration systems doesn't work out correctly, really. So we'll leave it as is. I do not have enough money for a sword. I got to figure... What I really need to do is I got to figure out how to mod in a broken whiskey bottle as a weapon. That's what I got to do. I got to figure out how to mod that in. I think I saw that. I love Forgotten Weapons. Hey, you've been around a while. I know you've been gifted memberships before. I don't know. I only have a command of a brigade. I don't have command of the army, so. That's why you never hear the song Happy Birthday in any movies. It's a licensed song. And they demand a lot of money for it. Licensing songs are weird, especially when it comes to music. Books are one thing. Books are licensed. I think it's like for 100 years. Songs are different. They have a different licensing spec. Oh, the Needham. The Needham is the one that was used for New York. Thank you. Good job, Josh. The Needham was used on the New York rifles. And that's why I want one of the Needham conversions, an original if I can, because I'll know it came from New York then. And belonged to one of the New York regiments. Well, they still have to do the runoff election with the other two candidates that didn't drop out. If the other two candidates hadn't run, I think Brandon would have won off the bat. But is forced into a runoff. The asshole didn't drop out until after the runoff. Was forced. So he's still got to run against the other two guys. He's going to win, but they still have to do the other election now. Gonzalez, thank you. I couldn't think of his name. I could picture his face. I couldn't think of his name. It's not M. It's whoever owns the whatever company owns the song. We are slowly making our way south. I turned off writing this, so everybody should be moving pretty good. But it is raining, so we got muddy roads. Let's kick this up to 5 times speed. Breckinridge surrendered at Fort Hyman. Really? It looks like we got a battle coming up at Wheeling that we're going to lose. Another one coming to Parkersburg. That's a 50-50 because they're even on odds. Department of Indianapolis is advancing. There's the Army of Mississippi that took Fort Hyman. They still got to get Henry. What's going on out here? And once he's up to strength, I'll have even numbers with those 2 corps. Yep, I knew the battle at Wheeling was not going to be a win. The AI in this game is too dumb to coordinate the side that you're playing with. I know. I still want one, though. You know, I may get lucky and inherit it like I did my Trapdoor Springfield. I may get lucky. So I do have a relative who owns one. And he picked it up for $100 at a garage sale. Word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion has not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy about your way of living. This causes further friction between you and them. Well, it's just me and my brigade, so I don't care about that. $308 prestige. We need 1.1 thousand for the division earlier, wasn't now? Oh, it's gone down. Probably because of losses. Not really. Did Halleck do that bad? Yes. Halleck did that bad. It's now cheaper. Not that much cheaper, but it's now cheaper replacement. We need 997 prestige. We have $53. Can we play any cards? $200 prestige and get $500, but I need the prestige right now. I don't need money. That sucks. Now, Hank, think about that. I've been playing this game since it came out, and I've been streaming it for... and recording for what, 4 years now? I should have no hair left at this point. You only get to go into the tent for good battles and re-enlistments. Otherwise, it's mine. Yeah, anyone wants to be martyrs? Yes, I'm very, very happy to make you a martyr for your cause. Don't want to be a martyr for mine. You don't. That's actually the answer, Constantius. You don't. Regular army units, the regular army at the time of the Civil War was not very large. So the units that existed and recruited as they recruited. In the main campaign, you unlock regular units. You get a few extra units added into the game that are regular units, air quotations, but they are still from specific states because just the way the game is built. So they're not really regular units. You just can't draw troops from like everywhere and throw them into them. So they're there in name only because of the way the game is set up. And I kind of see, you know, there's no way for them to, the way the system is set up, there's no way for them to like draw from every pool and put them into a unit. There's just no way of doing that. And enlistments in the regular army during the Civil War were not very high. I mean, did people do it? Yes. Otherwise, the regular army would have ceased to exist during the war. But, they're basically named only units. That's it. Name only. I'm surprised I do, to be honest. Wait, what? Most terrifying phrase in English language. McClellan is General in Chief. Pope is... Thank God that is so historically inaccurate. But it is still a terrifying thought. I mean, Halleck did not do bad as his job. As a General in Chief of the armies, he did not do his job poorly. He takes a lot of flack, but you got to remember, when you're in charge of all the armies... And he really wasn't in charge of the armies. He was just a secretary. Like, the commander-in-chief of the armies, his main job was just logistics. He didn't command the field armies. So takes a lot of flack I don't think he deserved, but I don't think he put his foot down as much as he should have, and I think he was too afraid to do. All the males in your family go bald by their 20s here. You know, honestly, like all the men in my family most of the men in my family are gray by their 20s. I'm graying the beard. And I'm 45. Everybody else all the men in my family, or my mom's side of the family, are gray by the time they're in their 20s. I actually had more gray hair I'm going gray on the wings and my beard. And that didn't start happening until I was almost 40. But the beard's caught up real fast. But actually, believe it or not, if I trim it down, my beard gets darker. It's the long hair is really gray. If I actually trim it, the beard actually gets darker, funnily enough. It's the long hairs that are gray. Oh, yeah, you've been watching me for how many years now? It's going to get grayer. But like I said, if I actually trim it, it gets darker. It's just because all the longest hairs are gray. Martyrs don't pay. Just got an achievement within the mod. Check. Screen's going to go a little weird for a second. Where'd you put it? General chat? I'm not touching that. You'll go into Discord, read the general chat if you want. I'll let you guys roast them. Generally speaking, early war, big difference. Mid to late war, not really. Go as far as described as Alright, where's our army? Okay, we're just outside of Richmond now. Wow, it's taking us a while to get there. Holy shit. How many they got in Richmond? 25,000, 150 guns, and 23,035 guns, yeah. We have 13,820 guns, followed up by Department of Maryland with 7,000 men and 6 guns. And Department of Pennsylvania with another 11,000, 12,000 men and 76. Yeah, we're not going to win this. We're not going to win this. Oh, yeah, I know it's bullshit as soon as I looked at it, but it's still good. I don't know how true that statement really is. Because that's one of those rumors that like persist outside of empirical evidence. Because even regulars would not do that. And the sad thing is with the American Civil War, for all the empirical evidence that we have, because it's one of the most documented wars in history prior to World War II, because it's even more well documented than World War I is. There's myths that persist. And that's one of them. Trying to do an Iron Man save so you're less inclined to get pissed off and cheat. Honestly, I actually do find playing Iron Man less stressful because once the decision's made, the decision's made. If you don't play Iron Man and you're allowed to save scum, I actually think it makes the game more frustrating. I'll be honest. Because because when you don't play on Iron Man, once you fuck up, you can go fix it. The game's less stressful if you play on Iron Man. That's any game. Come on, guys, let's get to Richmond. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're going to lose this. And Banks is our commander. We're going in 27,567 infantry, 4,600 cavalry, 96 guns. Against 43,213 infantry, 2,800 cavalry, and 162 guns. Yeah, we're not winning this fight. Which is proving to be you're not wrong. It took us a while to get there. Hey, but we got further in a little, Mac. Well, the last one was bigger. I pull victories out of my ass. I don't pull miracles out of my ass. Like, Holland was writing this on Canadian. Yeah, not 100,000 reps, but damn close. Yeah. Actually, I never even looked at who was in charge of all the armies right now. All right. They're defending Old Gaines House. They're not defending the mill itself, which makes things easier. Though very narrow attack front. Oh, God, we're on the other side of the map. It's already past midday. It's going to be a day 2 fight. We are showing a minor victory in our favor, though, but that's not going to last because they do hold the objective. God, too bad I can't reposition my brigade to get away from everybody. Yeah. But I am going to issue my orders before everybody and get us on the move. Let's see where they try to order us. I'm going to try and get my brigade on the road before everybody else is moving. If we can get ourselves through the mass of bodies here. No, come on. I ordered you guys out before anybody else moved. Come on. All right, where do they want us to go? Okay, it's a good thing I'm ordering our guys to go just there, because that's going to change. Full of Johnson. Honestly, fun episode to watch. But oh my fucking God. What a horrible episode. But still fun to watch. It was horribly bad. It was so horrible it was good. It's probably the best way to put that. Honestly, the best episode in the entire series of Game of Thrones was the Red Wedding, because they pulled that off with perfection. So I remember reading the Red Wedding for the first time years ago. So I haven't followed the Game of Thrones since he first started writing it. All my books are actually first edition, because I followed it when he first started writing it. And the Red Wedding in the books turned my stomach. When I saw it on TV, I was like, holy shit. I'd seen some fucked up shit between the books being written and that show coming out. And that still turned my stomach. Most of them managed to open 12 plus hours, but it's already late in the day. We're not going to get to them. We're not going to win this fight before they show up. And look at us. Even though I ordered my troops out first, we're still back here in this cluster. We're not getting anywhere anytime soon. And I've already shifted over to a minor defeat. I'll be honest, the Gainesville battlefield, which is actually right here, and Cold Harbor is literally right across the street, which I never knew until I visited the Gaines. Oh, shit. They're actually defending forward.
Keep an eye out, boys. Those Yankees
What?
are anywhere.
This is one of those things, like me and a few other players were saying, that like there was a shadow drop, because sometimes the AI really surprises you, and this is one of those incidents. I'm going to try and drop us in behind them. It's actually kind of where they want me to go anyway. And this is actually going to put us... Oh, good. My order's actually going to put us on a road and trail that nobody else is on. But the day's going to be over before we get there. And you're going to get some firing, so I'm going to put it down to play. Races Brigade, 2,600 men. Smith, 2,800. Lawton, 2,700. Pemberton. These guys all the same division? That's a massive division. All 4 of those brigades belong to the same division. This one belong to it too? It does. Holy shit, that's a big division. That's most of their force right there. Those 5 brigades are most of their army. Come on, guys, get untangled. Why do I have a feeling this one brigade is going to break our army? Anybody think I'm going to be wrong on that one? Lord Johnny, doing all right. Yeah, I've been playing this game for a very long time. Doing well, doing well. So here are my cigarettes, scotch, and open my AI commanders. Don't throw this thing away. Yeah, basically. Or at least almost half of it. Hey, we finally got up onto that road. Okay, there's rebels over here because there's batteries coming down the road. Really? And their army's shifting out of the breastworks now. No, we're half the strength. We're going to go into an overnight, and they got reinforcements coming. No, they're all on the field, actually. All their troops are on the field. We have 33,000 men to their 45,000. If we go off the last battle, we'll lose this. I've only got the 1 brigade. I can only do so much. I drink whiskey and fight battles. I don't win miracles. Though we are going to try and get ourselves behind them, at least with our brigade. We're just tracking on this farm trail right here, right now. First Pennsylvania Reserves. Whiskey. Only 4 hours in, I'm already half a bottle down. Jeez. When in doubt, not in this game, you don't. Sad to say, you can't trust a bayonet in this game. Melee in this game is broken. Even the developers admit that. They've never been able to fix it. Fuck that. My men use broken whiskey bottles instead of bayonets. Puts the fear of God in the enemy. Oh yeah, just like when I'm playing defense in one of my campaigns. Yeah, because the way the AI works is actually the Whiskey and Lemons show is actually like the perfect example of how the AI works. So it throws up these boxes for support, attack, defense. That's what these boxes are. They're not just a Whiskey and Lemons thing. What Whiskey and Lemons does is it shows you how the computer designates these things. So it puts up this box. So the original box that would have been thrown up would have been down here around Gaines Mill, which is what it was originally. It was like, get down here to Gaines Mill. Once it saw contact coming, and once we had contact made, it changed our support box to over here to support a unit. So orders are changing. I still have order delays turned on. If I didn't have order delays turned on, you would have seen the army shifting basically automatically, which is not realistic in the least bit. But this also shows the problem with the sub AI commanders, as these guys basically, like right here, you see this mass of bodies here. They almost rode into their lines before they stopped the fire, because they were following their orders to get down to the box that's over here. So Whiskey and Lemons does a good job of showing you of how the AI actually works and the way they target things. They don't target specific units, they target a box. I've only got one brigade. I can only do so much. Yep. Culp's Hill doesn't get as much love as it should for the Battle of Gettysburg. That's where most of the decisive fighting was done, was at Culp's Hill, as far as I'm concerned. What? We were drinking a Glenfiddich 15 this evening. While my troops are still waiting to get into position, and before the sun goes down, I'm going to step away for a bio break. I'll let this keep playing out from a little bit of an aerial view. All right, I'm back. Yeah, see, McKnight, you have a redacted message. I don't know what you put up. Where's my brigade? Okay, there we are. Let's give that 2 times. Can't run it too fast, otherwise this game glitches out bad. I know I sound like a broken record when I say that, but this game glitches so badly. Unity engine is not the best engine in the world. We might make it to our target box before the sun goes down and get those 10 points out of it. Troops here, even though they're not showing on the map, but we can see the dust trails. That's a battery. That's infantry. Yeah, nachos, all you need, some ground beef and some sour cream, and you're all set. You don't need much more than that. Yeah, they threw all these units in one at a time, and everybody's broken. 1,700 casualties to their 400. We're probably going to do an overnight withdrawal, I guarantee it. If we were still on the road, we'd probably be back here on this not a message right here. We're just enjoying our stroll through the countryside. You don't need cheese. You actually want a good quick meal that's going to satisfy you? Shit on a shingle. Chip beaten ground gravy on top of some sliced bread. That's all you need. Better than nachos. Which I'm surprised how many people have never heard of that before until like some of these cooking shows came out. I'm like, that was a staple in my house when I was a kid. Because it's cheap and quick. And, you know, my grandfathers are both veterans, and they actually liked it. So it was a staple in our home. You don't need cheese for nachos. Does it make nachos that much better? Oh, yes, it does, but some ground beef and sour cream, that's all you need. We got here Virginia Engineers and VMI. Oh, let's go spank those bottoms. Oh, there's a lot over here. What else we got? Gooklins, they're down to 150 men. We beat the shit out of them in the last fight. There's the Tigers. And all brigades that we fought. Okay. I just want to get into this box before the sun sets at 2000. Give me my 10 prestige points. MRE nacho cheese is the best in the world. Especially when everybody still smoked, because you could trade one of those squeeze packs for a whole pack of cigarettes back in the day. Yeah, like it's funny. It's like people tell you have never heard of it, but like when I was a kid, that was a staple in my house. I got our 10 prestige points. Sun's going down in 9 minutes, so we're not even going to bother moving again. Well, that's actually how it's supposed to be made, is with the white sausage gravy. But like up here in the north, you don't get white sausage gravy. You just don't find it. So you got to do it with brown gravy. Oh, we're doing an overnight. We did not retreat. Still got a pulse. Okay. What about MRE pizza? The fact that there's an MRE pizza, there is a pizza MRE, which is fucking hard. Where the hell did I end up? Is that me over here? That is me. Okay. We are out here on our own. Just the way it should be. Time to go sickle some shit. And I don't mean the farm implement. No, Chili Mac was not. No, Chili Mac was probably the most palatable, but not the best. Beef teriyaki was the best one. And that's the one everybody hated. Everybody hated beef teriyaki. I loved beef teriyaki. Why? Because it came with the most food in it. That was like the most packed meal when it came to food. And everybody ignored that. They just hated how it tasted. I'm like, I learned to like how it tasted because it had the most food in it. You were well fed eating one of those. You can eat one of those for the entire day and be fine. They did have a meat. You got to remember, they do change. They do change up the menus every couple of years. Like I think it's every 4 or 5 years the menus change. So there was a meat lasagna at one time. They'll probably roll back through. Don't march away from me. They're marching away from me. It's the fear of the grunt paw. They're leaving. They're getting away from us. Or they just don't even realize we're here. It could be that too. Why are we not moving? Oh, what's with the parade ground antics? Let's go, boys. No withdrawal banks. That's a good one. I like that. Grandpa would add his own. Okay. We weren't too far off. We were definitely by our lonesome, but the Rebs are moving away from us. What Americans call gravy is a lot different from what Europeans call. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But then again, fucking New Jerseyans call tomato sauce gravy. They fucking got to pull their heads. Anybody from New Jersey, I'm sorry, but tomato sauce is not fucking gravy. It's sauce. All you fake Italians across the river. No. Yeah, I didn't say it was good. I just said it had the most food. You were well fed if you could tolerate it, is what I'm saying. So as far as I'm concerned, it was the best meal because it had the most food in it, if you could tolerate it, which I was able to. You were well fed. Yeah. Throw my command 3/4 of a mile in front of the army. Yeah, and the rebels are moving away from us. So, what the hell's with that command? Yeah, go to New Jersey. Everybody calls it gravy. Drives me up a fucking wall. Ants go marching one by one, hoorah. Yep. What the fuck is going on with my brigade? Okay, after this battle, I gotta save and reset the game again. I think it's memory leaking. It's called gravy. They call tomato sauce gravy. My mind's diseased, but I'll never call tomato sauce gravy. More evidence that New Jersey is hell on earth. Yes. I mean, just watching New Jerseyans drive tells you enough about it. Yep, I am a Yankee, Lord Johnny. I am a Yankee. I even reenact one. And my brigade's not even facing the correct direction. Oh my God. Can we catch one of these moving brigades and get them in combat, please? Because we can definitely defeat whoever this is. Yeah, J.R. Anderson. Guys, we can kick his ass. Let's get a move on. Come on. Some of the vegetarian meals were not bad. Some. Okay. All right, have a good one, Dwight. Yeah, some of them are good, some of them are bad, Lord Johnny. Like, I'm a reenactor myself, so I have... But my reenactment group's a little different. We're more of a drinking club with a history problem than an actual reenactment group, so... we have a lot of fun when we do it. It all depends on the group. I mean, watching them is one thing, being part of a group's another. But it's a very, very expensive hobby. Hey, one thing I can say about the vegetarian MREs, if you wanted candy, they're the ones that had candy in them. Some of the slapping Yanks cold gravy looks and smells more like... Oh, no. You haven't had good gravy. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about that canned shit they call American gravy over in Europe, yeah, that's totally different. That's not the same. I've seen what they sell in Europe and call American. It's yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, remember I lived there for 3 years. Hank, you got a point. You got a point. Yeah, vegetarians taste funny. Yeah, you need more vegetables in your meals. Eat a vegetarian. The cheese tortellini wasn't bad. I'm gonna say early 2000s. The Alfredo wasn't bad. Early like 2000 to 2005, the Alfredo wasn't bad. Didn't really taste like Alfredo, but it wasn't that bad either. Yeah, sausage gravy. I've never seen a corned beef hash MRE. That's either really new or really old. Because in the 20 years I was in, I never saw it. I didn't eat Charms, but like the Skittles and M&Ms, yeah. I even won $1,000 in M&M baggie once, and then I realized it was like 3 years out of date. That's where they put all those winning tickets, is on the MRE candies. Potato's not a vegetable. Potato is more like... What the fuck is my brigade doing? Jesus, get going, guys. I mean, because potato is like literally, I mean, besides the fact that it's actually a root and not a vegetable, it's like the only thing you can eat daily and covers your vegetable and protein needs at the same time. Like, you could drop everything else out of your diet except for potato, and you'd live a very healthy life. No. Best coffee was the MKT coffee, Mobile Kitchen Trailer Coffee. They don't use it anymore, but back early 2000, I think they used it until 2005 before they found the chemically, before it was illegal to use anymore. But I don't know if anyone was in the Army from like 98 to 2005 or someone worked in an MKT on like KP or something like that. They used to have these little white squeeze bottles of concentrated coffee in little white squeeze bottles. Add 1 to 10 gallons of boiling water. Made coffee. Tasted like shit. Drank one on a dare. Ended up in the fucking hospital. Only 3 years? Yeah, only 3. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. I mean, come on, guys. This is ridiculous. I said attack the enemy. Go attack the enemy. And these guys are already winded. Potato is not a tuber. Potato is its own thing. Never lump it in with the rest of those garbage. I hate tubers. Well, it's like it's 100 ways to cook them, and they're all tasting good and hard. Yeah. Actually, it's pretty easy to fuck up eggs. It's easier to fuck up eggs than it is potatoes. Hey, first shot's finally fired. Beef and potatoes, exactly. Only got to use. Oh my god! No, 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 no! Water buffaloes. Are you thinking about the Lister bags? Or were you not in for the Lister bags? Not coffee. Spoon don't stand up. Exactly. If it is as dark as my soul and thick enough to lubricate an engine, it's not coffee. Yeah, I did it on a $5 dare because $5 bought like 2 packs of cigarettes back then, and I was a broke ass private, so that was a lot of money. Oh shit! They routed. Yay! Go for the battery. How to score if any subjects can be Scots Americans? Well, you got to remember, pure haggis in America is actually illegal.
Keep the caves, damn you! One!
Haggis in its true form in America is illegal. And I'm a Scots American. I know that. So if anybody's wondering what I am, I'm Scotch, Irish, Italian, Albanian, and English, and Catholic all the way through. So don't even ask me how the fuck that happened. But that's my heritage. Do I claim any of it? No. I'm an American through and through. Eggy bread or I remember I was stopped at this bed and breakfast in Ireland, and it's like I actually do like blood pudding, but it is the fucking worst blood pudding I ever had in my life. I looked at it, it's like I just looking at it made me want to puke. I don't know what the hell those guys did. But I know if you want to die of a heart attack, have a Scott breakfast. Jesus Christ. I mean, we still use the water trailers. You ain't served in the Army or the Marines unless you drank from a Lister bag. We still use those trailers. They ain't gone away. All right, broke a brigade, broke a battery. Our army still does not know what the fuck it's doing. We've 4,500 casualties. There's 1,600. We have a division to our right. More troops to our left. Shit, it would have been better if we stayed over here and gone up this way. Look at that. Guess where we're going? Because if we tack down this way, we're going to be between 2 bad spots. And I may lose my brigade if we do that, because that's happened before. I mean, we all like to have a good laugh at the French, but you got to remember, as much as we like to make fun of the French, there is a defeat. They've won. It takes like England and the U.S. combined to match the number of victories that France actually has. So as much as we like to make fun of their military in World War I and World War II, both times in bad situation off the get-go, their military is actually pretty badass. They do have a really good military for as much fun as we make of it. So I give a lot of respect to the French military. It's actually really good for what they have, and they know what they're doing. Bad political leadership has been their problem. Well, we earned 23 prestige in that fight. Almost 24. We got 23. We lost 63 of our guns. But, like, I'm not looking at those numbers because that's not us. I'm not even going to look at our combat numbers because we sent, like, 2 or 3 volleys in. Scottish cuisine is deep fried or smoked. Yeah, exactly. Scottish cuisine is, if you're a guy, die of a heart attack by the time you're 50. That's Scots cuisine. Oh, yeah. More than likely. I mean, Banks was in charge, so I kind of tend to think Banks gets a bad rap in the war. But if you go by this game right now, yeah, he deserves that rep. English, Scots, Irish, Cherokee, Sephardic Jewish. Damn, I haven't heard that in a long time. I never hear anybody claim that anymore. Holy shit. Family get-togethers are awkward. Not as awkward as mine, I guarantee it. I'm very Anglicanized. My cousins are Japanese. None of my nieces or nephews are pure white. They're all some form of Hispanic or another. I mean, I have more cousins from my great uncle's side who are African. So my family's very, very eclectic. Yeah, there's not very many anglicized people left in my family, honestly. Hopefully you can get Army Command. That's not going to happen. Black, Irish, and Cherokee, that's easy. Yep. Napoleon doesn't count because that's... I'm saying in general, if you look at all their victories throughout French history, they have more victories than America and England put together. Yeah, exactly. Before Napoleon showed up, like, France dominated the continent. I mean, outside of the wars with England, which honestly helped both sides, which is probably why they drug on for as long as they did, because France could have kicked England off the continent at any time. If they really wanted to, they could have at any time, but they didn't. Those wars just helped both kingdoms in general, so they're drug out. And so does England. And so do we. And during the American Revolution, we weren't America. As far as we were concerned, it was a civil war. England didn't look at it that way, but we looked at it as a civil war. It wasn't a revolution. And before we were the United States, we were a confederacy. But we count all those victories still, even though we weren't the United States yet. Going to war without Nathaniel Banks is like going hunting without. So, Banks. There's a few officers in the war that do get a bad rap. Banks is one of them. Because people look at what he did on the battlefield, but they don't look at what he didn't have. And it's one of the things, like, if you actually, like, this is why I always encourage people to read Grant's biography, is he talks about this, is you look at the numbers of the Army, that's not what you had on hand. That was the number of the Army. That's not what you had on hand, especially working in enemy territory. You maybe had half of what you had on hand, because half your forces split off to protect your supply line. For expansion French. Says Charles, yeah. And for the expansion French Empire, you compare it with the Russians. They had a good success rate with their navals on land, but overseas, yeah. I mean, they're naval wise, they were never very good. No, I was about to say, Hank, I just read your comment, was about to say something very political, and I had to shut my mouth really fast. But you're right. And yep, and that's exactly what the Normans were. William's cousins were the Hautevilles? Okay, yeah, I do. That's not a period of history I well studied in, but it does sound familiar. Then again, every royal family was related somehow. Defeat at Richmond, and Colonel Bayard loses face. General Banks should have lost face in that fight. Jesus. All right, let's see where they retreat us to. We're not earning any prestige, which is the sad part. I have $64. Can I throw a party or something and earn some prestige so I can take over the division? I can spend 200 prestige to get $500, which I could then probably use to throw a party and get 250 prestige. But that won't get me to the 1,000. Come on. Increase. You know what? We are on the retreat. We're not doing anything else right now. So I'm going to spend the 200 prestige to raise the $500 to throw a party to get more prestige. Because it's going to give us a little more prestige than we already have. No, I know the Hautevilles got up to a lot. But were they direct cousins? Or were they second or third cousins? I don't think they were direct cousins. I mean, I could be wrong. It's not a period of history I'm very schooled in. I know a little about a lot of things. I'm not very schooled in it. William Iron Arm. But he wasn't the guy with the iron prosthetic. That was a German, wasn't it? All his families are so intermarried. It's not even funny. All right, Lord John, you have a good one. Gold's Iron Hand, that's who I was thinking of. He has an interesting story. All right, let's speed this up a bit. How far are we going to retreat? Well, unlike Little Mac, at least we made it to Richmond in 1861. And now we're in a siege. Really? You've got to be kidding me. They got 41,000 infantry. Holy shit. Under the command of Maxie Gregg? Wow, world turned upside down. And, God, there's one family. They still exist today. That, like, almost most of the women in that line from that family have been queens. What the hell's a family line? Well, the Department of Pennsylvania just kept running. They were the smart ones. We should have kept going. This is a very Banks maneuver right here. This could last a while. Bloodlines, clans. Well, the sad part about the clans, especially the Scots clans, nobody gives a shit about the Scots clans except the Scots outside of Scotland. Actually, I think none of the clan heads are actually in Scotland right now. None of them are actually national Scots. I think they're mostly Australian, New Zealand, and American for clan heads. The Medici, that is such a fun story to read. The Medicis. I would love to see a TV show on the Medicis that wasn't fucking horrible. Oh, hey, Dix is in charge of the siege. Will he survive this one? Yeah, like I was saying, I don't think any of the Scottish chiefs are actually from Scotland anymore. And here's like like I was saying, like when it comes to the clans, the Scots outside of Scotland actually give a shit. The Scots that live in Scotland don't even know what clans they're a member of. Looking for a good historical film or show now is like looking for a diamond in a trash heap. Yes. I'm not going to disagree with you on that one. Nope, we lost the siege. There we go. That's Grand Tactician. Dix was in command of the whole army? What? Well, I'm surprised he was even here. I mean, the guy died at fucking Winchester. Not Winchester, he died at Harper's Ferry. And September of 62. It's now September of 61, but he died in Harper's Ferry. I think it was September of 62. Did the best with what I had, but we lost the battle and are retreating. Oh, it was a siege. Doesn't matter. See, this is actually one of the things I miss about the Grand Tactician streams is how busy the chat is. I do miss this. I think the last good historical movie I watched, I think it was called Wind That Shakes the Barley. Which was about the Easter Rebellion. I think it was The Wind That Shakes the Barley was the name of it. That was a good movie. It was historically accurate, but not like cringy accurate. It was One That Shakes the Barley. Yeah, that's a great damn film. I didn't think I had the name right, but it is. Okay. It's been a while since I watched it. I gotta add that to my watch list now. Actually, I think I went to watch it one time. It was pulled off whatever. Because it was on Netflix, and I think they pulled it. Last time I went to watch it. But I gave my Netflix account years ago. Oh, William Kelly's War, that's a good movie. That's a good movie. We're about to get thrown into another siege, aren't we? Low food, condition alert, which means guys are running away, no ammunition. Horses are in bad shape. I wish the game would send you all these telegraphs that mean nothing to us, because we're in command of the brigade. We're like, all that news means nothing to us. See, one of the movies I would love to see them make, and nobody ever will, because the Marine Corps would never let it happen, is the U.S. Army in the Pacific War. Because the Marines get all the credit for the Pacific War, but they were only like 10% of the troops that were in the Pacific. No, we only eat breakfast when breakfast dies. Your fundraising has ended in success. Now you have some more money for important Civil War things. Considering we have the banker, we should have earned... I think having the banker as one of our companions, we should have earned more than the $500 from that. No, wrong one. But now we have those $500. We can use 200 of that to throw a party to gain more prestige. It's only 250 prestige, but it's $200 per party. So we spent 200 prestige to earn $500, which you can use twice for 2 parties to earn a net total of 350 prestige. So to me, the math works. Oh no, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that. They use it as a backdrop and not actually using it as the story, which is the big problem. Especially at my camp, you pay to play. But only at my tents. We don't pay to play politics here. Not my camp. There's no pay to play politics there. Yeah, it's a long gameplay, not a short gameplay. Like, I'm still short an aide. I'm still short a subsistence officer. But that takes quite a bit of prestige. So I think I can live without one for now. I want to raise the 1,000 prestige I need to take over the division that I'm in. Once we have that division, we'll be earning prestige hand over foot with all the combat. Oh, it's going to be a rinse and repeat. Titanic is a good example of cheater falls in love with... No, Titanic's a good example of girls love the bad boys. They want a good man, but they love the bad boys. They wonder why they can't get a good man. Well, we won one fight. Oh, what I'm doing now. You're in prestige fighting fights. You're in prestige playing actions. like I'm doing right now. So I used Prestige on fundraising to raise $500 to raise 250 Prestige, but I could play this twice for 500 Prestige. But we do have a limited amount of actions depending on your... Also, your actions depend on your rank. You get a limited amount of actions per rank. That's also something else to get in mind. Keep in mind. No, they love them in real life, too. They just say they hate them. Every woman says they hate cheaters, unless they're the one cheating. And it's the same with men. I mean, prove me wrong on that one. Every man wants to be a ladies' man, or AKA the womanizer. And women love womanizers. They just hate to admit it. Especially when they're caught. You know, especially when we look at the news, when you look at a lot of women who have been caught cheating with, like, underage boys who are married to, like, a good man with a good job who makes good money, which means he's probably not at home a lot. He's probably not cheating on her at all. You know, because he's doing the right thing. Or another thing, if you read... Like, my mom loves her romance novels, always has. But she was never a cheater. That's one thing I can say about my mom, because she's like the goody... My mom's a stereotypical goody two-shoes 1950s Catholic school girl. Is the best way to describe her. I read some of those novels just because I was bored. Holy shit. They put the letters in Hustlers magazines to shame. Ooh, what we got going on here? 40,000 against 20,000. I guarantee McDowell's going to lose. Yep, it's going in Rebel's favor. Maybe not. Yep, he's going to lose. $2,200 casualties to 636. What the hell are you doing, McDowell? Because this isn't our army. We're up here. We're just looking at what's going on below us. Action accomplished. Your party was a great success and you have earned a lot of personal prestige along the way. The wine was good and so was the whiskey. And don't forget the woman. We have a morale officer. Don't forget about her. That's right. I can't replay these cards because I need to be a rank higher to replay the cards. I can only get one play each right now. Shit. But we are 418 prestige now. Because of our rank, we can't play the cards again. We gotta wait till we rank up. What I could probably do is push for a promotion. Shit, how do I do that? I can't remember how to put... It's been so long since I played Whiskey and Lemons. How the hell do I push for a promotion? Oh, it's over here. That's it. It'll cost me more prestige to buy a promotion than it will for me to take the division. Really. Please make that make sense to me. $1.7 for the promotion, but $988 for taking command of the division. All right, we're just going to hang out and wait. And we're now in the winter season. Everybody says something about Catholic guilt. What Catholic guilt? Just go confess your sins. Get rid of it. Srader, how we doing? Long time no see. Exactly. Maxie Gregg is an army commander. We fought him. It's like, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I actually think we're probably in the cheapest division right now because it's under 1,000 prestige. And actually, what I said I was going to do was save the game and reload it because I felt there was some glitching issues. That's the problem with Whiskey and Lemons. There's a lot of memory leak in it. Srader, thank you for becoming a member. I gotta fix my alert box. I gotta change my my stream setup. I really do. Every time like I test everything before stream, it says, "Hey, it's working fine," and then nothing pops up during the stream. But let's save here. And exit out of the game, reload, so we know the memory caches are cleared. Because that's a big problem with this game. It has a shit ton of memory leaks. Unity Engine's good for a lot of things, but for a game like this, it is not good at all. Getting close to 1 year. Okay. Good to see. Yeah, especially when I do a Grand Tactician stream, everybody comes back out for those. Like you see a lot of faces right now. If this was a Rebel stream, you'd see a lot more faces because when you do Rebel stuff, a lot more people show up for that. I just didn't want to do a Rebel live stream into a Rebel campaign. And Srader, make sure you go into my Discord and get your unit request in for the upcoming Rebel campaign. See, anybody else who's watching right now, whether you're a member or a viewer, you can get a unit in the campaign. It's just members come first and then viewers after that. It's going to be a viewers unit only campaign, so I'm only going to have what people ask for and nothing more. So recruitment's a big thing. All right, I should have cleaned up the memory caches. I'm not going to be able to import into the game if that's what you mean. I can just do the colors. That's it. Well, I know yours is already in there, Jeremy. At least Jocelyn made it back into the unit campaign in the last 2 episodes. Came back before my character. And we're going to stay camping out here with too many troops and not enough supplies, aren't we? Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Everybody else gets to see what your troops are going to look like. That's pretty cool. Well, I got no control of that, Bremer. Zero control. I'm just a brigade commander. Sitting in camp, drinking his whiskey, waiting to get into a fight, and hoping not to be stuck at the tail end of the army marching to the fight. That's me right now. Why, none of our armies are retaking Winchesters beyond me. Because, you know, as soon as I get command of an army, I'm going straight down the valleys. Because that's probably going to be the only way to win the campaign. Like my crazy drive up the Shenandoah Valley through Pennsylvania up into New York, which won one campaign. The way this is going, I think I'm going to have to make a drive down to Shenandoah and Appalachia and drive down towards Mobile to win this campaign. So if I get command of an army, oh, you know we're doing some crazy shit. We're going to be taking city after city. Yep, sucking on lemons, sadly. I don't mind sucking on lemons as long as I've been sitting in some tequila. But they're definitely not sitting in tequila right now. Sitting in like low-grade Russian vodka right now. Lunch, everybody. Honestly, tequila makes me puke. Just the smell of it makes me want to puke. That's one of those alcohols you get one bad drunk on it, and that's enough. At least for men. I know girls that get bad drunk on it all the time, they still love this shit. Me, I just smell it, and I'm like, I want to puke. Girls can get bad drunk on it all the time and just keep going back to drinking. Most guys I know, like including myself, like get a bad drunk on it once, smell it, it's like, yeah, nope, no thank you. I don't know what it is about tequila and women, but shit. Tequila, vodka, Red Bull, but I used to do vodka Red Bull by the pint glass with just enough Red Bull to color it. And that's not how I ordered it. That's how the bartenders poured it for me. God, Italy was great. Here in the States, the bartenders that know me, I'll drink more in the bottle of whiskey and pay for like 2 glasses of it. Okay. Yeah, almost everybody's name is different in Discord. I just do a members search to make sure you add it to the members list. And I'm assuming you're N. Add you to channel members. There you go. So I'm assuming the last unit recruited was you, so. Confederacy's gone for 3-year contracts. Okay, they're going to be drafting soon. Victory at Marietta. Really? Who won that? Mountain Department. Who's in command of that? Joseph Reynolds? What the fuck? Okay, I'll take it. Non-historical characters winning battles for the Union in 1861. Yes, makes sense. Historical characters don't win battles. I mean, he's a historical character, but not as a department commander. Yeah, go for it. Let me know. If it doesn't let you put it in, let me know. I'll give you permissions. Or you can just throw it into the Discord also. That works too. I prefer most stuff goes into the Discord. Come on, we got 18,000 men. Let's do something with them. It's only October. Go after the Army Northwest. They only got 9,000 men. And Fortress Monroe just surrendered. Not cool. But it looks like the Ohio River Squadron just want to fight. Nice. But we lost the fort. Not cool. Terror Vision. Don't think I heard of them before. What'd you put in general chat? The Grand Tactician stream. Yeah, you should have put that in the Grand Tactician thread. But it's cute. I like. You know, no. When you're doing the Care Bear pictures, my dog has to be in with them. Come on. But I do like it. With the Care Bear pictures, my dog has to be in there. Actually, I'm looking at that one picture. I might turn into a display. There's that one picture I really liked. I want to do a display with it. And thank you all for doing those too. Those are great. Are we about to be drawn into another fight? No, we are not. Oh, come on. Wait, they ran from a fight. How many men were in those 3 corps? 9,700. 29,000. 40. Yeah, he ran for good reason. And they are pushing on Richmond again. Who's in Richmond? Army of the Potomac with 26,000. If all 3 corps arrive at the same time, even with 5-1 odds in their favor, they'll probably still lose. I guarantee it. We don't have orders to move. Oh, wait. Apparently we do. We're going to we're going to Richmond again. Richmond Part 2. Even drunker. AOM mod reminder. Though we're haven't. Okay, AI must be working on reorganization. That's why we got that. $56,000 against 22,000, and watch us lose it again. We have 94 guns to 121, 622 cavalry to their 2,145 cavalry, but 56,000 infantry to their 22,000. Watch us still lose it. Just watch. Like, my personal opinion when it comes to McDowell, when it comes to First Manassas, I am an apologist for him. When it comes to Second Manassas, fucking hang the bastard. He really deserved that inquiry after Second Manassas. Okay, they're still defending at the Gaines farm. I really got to say this. Like, anybody's watching live right now, if you've never been down to the Gaines Mill and Cold Harbor, because they're literally right across the street from each other, the Gaines Mill and Cold Harbor battlefields. But the Gaines Mill battlefield is essentially untouched, almost completely untouched. Oh my God, it is such an amazing place to visit. If you ever get the chance to visit, you got to visit. Where's my brigade? There we are. I'm going to issue us orders right now to go down to Gaines. No, we can't cross there. Come over here. But watch, we're still going to get stuck in a traffic jam. Just watch. Because we're literally behind everybody else. Even though I just issued my orders already, we'll get our orders last. Oh my God, we're on the move? Nope. We didn't get out soon enough. There everybody goes. Wow, New Jersey militia's still looking pretty damn large. Okay, first one's cool. Second one's all right, but the third one will be riding my husky. I mean, he was a big dog, but I still don't think he could take my weight. How far back in the stack are we going to be stuck? Yep. Let's move the entire army at once, not in a division at a time. I swear the AI is against me earning prestige and winning battles, whether it wants to or not. I'm sure everybody in that farmhouse is going, ooh, look at all the soldiers. And all the soldiers like, fuck this dust and fuck this corner. Third time's a charm, though. Which this is the third time. Like, everybody in this farmhouse is like, oh, look at all the soldiers going by. They're not realizing we're all in the streets elbowing each other. Get the fuck out of my way, bitch. You don't fight, I fight. Get out of my way. I actually didn't realize it was so late in the day. Now, their livestock's already gone. It's gone. We're the Union Army and we're in Virginia. What livestock?
Keep it steady now. And don't fall behind.
Oh my God, the line of march is shaking out. Oh my God.
Right shoulder. Shift. Arm.
I'll be hearing that command too often next Friday. Oh, yes. Somebody should have brought up earlier. So next Friday, there will be no stream, just as this past Friday, because it is St. Patrick's month for me and not St. Patrick's Day. I have a lot of events to attend. So there's the end of the day. So if you're one of my regular Friday viewers, there will be no stream as I have an early day on Saturday morning.
Keep the cadence, damn you. One.
And Saturday's up in the air because it depends on whether I'm going to need a hotel or not after the parade. March is bad for my liver.
Moving men.
Exactly. Like I said, for me, it's St. Patrick's month, not St. Patrick's Day. Though after the New York City parade, I should be free and clear because there's no rain dates so far. So the Saturday parade for the last few years has been held after the New York City parade because of rain dates. But it looks like it's going to be held before this year. First time in quite a few years. So Friday, definitely no stream. Saturday, maybe. Depends on how I feel after the parade. If I even make it home after the parade. I mean, I'll be released by Monday morning because I got to go to work. But the Saturday stream, like Friday's definitely out and Saturday's in the air. Depends on whether I decide to stay after the parade or not. If one of the guys I'm expecting to hang out with is there, I probably won't make it home and just stay at a hotel. Because the parade's only 40 minutes from my house, but that's an expensive DUI. Cheaper to get a hotel. Well, I'm at work before the sun even comes up, so whether it's the equinox or not. One, two, three, four, 5 brigades trying to march through each other, plus 2 batteries. Yeah. Come on, guys. Straighten this line out. I want to earn some prestige before we lose this fight. Yeah, we'll make it there by today, but the entire army? It's a good question. I'm going out and around a long way because I want to come down this road here and around this way. Because I do not want to go into a frontal assault along those fence lines. Because I know there's a bunch of fence lines here. But we're back here in this blob, so it doesn't matter. Unless we get out ahead of it. Or we're still going to hit this blob at the crossroad. Oh, we're getting out ahead of it. Or we're trying to. We're fighting with the artillery for road space. The fuck out of our way. You're not the fucking kings of the battlefield. Because you can't arrive on time. Yeah, I think it's a good thing I'm going here. Got a big old grand battery set up. And everybody arriving is going to be under the fire. That's going to lower everybody's morale. Throw it down to ×2 since we're getting close to contact. We're not close to contact, but the rest of the army is, so I got to drop the glitch rate. Yep, they're already getting ready to break. You got a grand battery here and a grand battery here. I would have never left the center open, but it seems to be working in their favor. Because there's a massive artillery crossfire. That's crazy. Yeah, this is fucking... Yep, there they go. 91 casualties already. Look at all those... That's the... is this the Washington Artillery Reserve? Virginia Artillery Reserve. That's Virginia Artillery Reserve right there. Holy shit. That is one grand bat. This is the Washington Artillery Reserve, right? Yep. Honestly, our early war volunteers fought better than regulars. Because volunteers didn't know when to quit. Some didn't. There were some volunteer units that didn't know when to quit. I took 11 losses overnight. Josh, you and your compatriots who ran will be caught and branded as cowards. And there goes that brigade. 106 casualties before we even made the gun line. And there goes that brigade. 293 casualties. This brigade is not going to stand up long. There are only 11 casualties, but they're taking canister shot because they're too close. They already at 986 casualties. They're at 60. Most of those are overnight attrition. Early war, yes. Mid to late war, no. They knew better. But they were professionals at that point. My God, sir, if I commanded that regiment, I'd have half a mind to charge bayonets on you. Yep. Right, they broke a battery. They broke a battery. Doesn't mean they're breaking the line. I'm not the only brigade trying to go down that road. And we're still stuck over here? Where the hell did the Rebs get Henry Jack? What do you mean? Is he one of the commanders? Discord get. Yeah, I'll blame that on Josh. So whatever I'm streaming, try to stay in that thread. Josh just does Josh. So if we're doing Grand Tactician, you go into Grand Tactician. I'm doing War Tales, going to War Tales. But most of the confusion, you can blame that on Josh. And watch how fast they'll disappear once conscription starts. Watch how fast. Yeah, I know. I should have added it a long time ago. I just added it. I know. Because I didn't think the campaign would be going on as long as it is. It was just something to fill the space between the Rogue Tech campaigns. So it's going on longer than I expected. Even once Rogue Tech continues, I'm going to keep on with those streams. I just have to pick a different day for them. Probably during the middle of the week, shorter streams to keep them going. God, we're still back at the fucking crossroad? I can hear a rifle fire. Let me at the fight. No, we're going to sit here and take it from my commander's perspective. I can hear the rifle fire, but I'm not there. And he's only following your example. You set the bad example for everybody, Josh. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. I get it. All right, yeah. Where's my division commander? All the way over here. Okay. And the rest of the division is going that way. Well, fuck you, sir. I'm going my own way. Someone's got to drag this mess out of a minor defeat. Which I probably won't be able to do. Speaking of Randy, where the hell has he been tonight? I'm doing a Grand Tactician stream and he's not here? Oh my god. Actually, one of my favorite tunes, even though it's not a period song, is Over the Hill and Far Away. It actually got popularized by the Sharps movies, but it's not a period song. It was written later. Oh, the hills and far away. Oh, the hills and far away. King George commands and we obey. Oh, the hills and far away. All right. Oh, we're about to face off against the division over here. Yes. Don't worry, boys. It may only be a brigade, but they are only a division. Where do they want me to go now? Over on the left, the complete opposite flank of where I am is where they want me to go. On the road again. Passed out drunk. On the road again. Waking up with no clothes again. Amen. On the road again. Sir Thulder. That's basically how I play this game. Though I like. I'm not a huge fan of the lyrics of Patty Gardy's version of it, but I do like it. There we got some skirmishers. Oh, there's the Gooklins again. We got them pared down to 200 men. And oh, it's our usual suspects. It's our usual suspects. This is even better. They're all going, oh, there's that damn blue and gray flag again. And we're the only brigade out here. Even better. Exactly. That's a great way of interpreting those orders. Flanders, Portugal, and Spain. Oh, the hills and far away. Press in, boys. Pushing those skirmishers. Oh, wait. We have to wait for our order. Even though I'm the brigade commander, I just ordered my brigade. I have to wait for orders from the division commander who's all the way the fuck over here. Yes. Makes sense. No, we just sent the courier asking for permission that we don't want or need. Push them in, boys! Push them in! Yeah, I was already doing that, buddy. I'm just ignoring you at this point. Close the goddamn distance. Get in whiskey bottle range. Can't throw a whiskey bottle and hit him, you're not close enough. Alright, push in the googlins. Reload those musket, boys. Forget the 9-count drill. Just reload and fire. Drop those homo cavalry bitches. Let's go. I just got orders to get to the left flank. They didn't tell me which way I had to go to get there, though. How the hell the Duke's still standing? They should have been pushed in before the skirmishers. They're down to 100 men. Are you kidding me? We're getting ready to break? There we go. These guys have cover. We do not, but we do have a height advantage. Shit, we just routed. Fuck! We were just about to level up. I was going to give us the Iron Brigade stat, too. Fuck. Where are you going? Where are you boys running to? I was just told to get to the left flank. I wasn't told how to get there. That's all that matters. We can get there this way, too. Yo, the asshole just asked for whiskey? You ain't getting none. You're getting strung up with your thuns, motherfucker. We were just about to level. If I could have gotten the Iron Brigade perk before we broke, we would have been fine. How far are we running? Get back here! My avatar's not wounded. You don't run. Nowhere close to a major defeat. We got 57,000 men, almost 56,000, 58,000 men on the field. They have 26,000, so somewhere close to a major defeat. Honestly, this is one way of getting back over to the left flank. Not the route I would prefer, but it's going to get us there. Yeah, he's over here. In this road jam. But he doesn't want us to go to the left flank anymore, apparently. If we hadn't broken and we could have driven into the rear of this division over here. Oh, that would have been glorious. That would have put us in the rear of the Washington artillery. Oh. That would have been juicy. Now watch me get the blame for this defeat. Who is my division commander right now? Oh, it's still... How the fuck is Halleck my division commander? Who's in charge of the War Department right now? Oh, and our division's heading right for entrenchments. Yes. Great idea, boys. We're not entrenchments, breastworks. Great idea. Oh, and they have Williams guns. Yep. We still have troops fighting all the way. Like, the rebels have set up very well defensively. Attack-wise, we're horrible. The rebels have set up very well defensively. They basically have all avenues covered, not with an overwhelming force of firepower, because they don't need it. We're not attacking any one location with an overwhelming force. We're just going in piecemeal. Well, Mac's in charge of us right now. Or McDowell, not Little Mac. Problem is, like, we got the right thing going on the left flank, but we're attacking piecemeal center and right. If my troops could have hung out for 5 more experience points, we would have won on the right flank. And that really pisses me off. 5 more experience points, we could have gotten the Iron Brigade perk and fucking cleared that flank out. I mean, to be honest, it is. Until it figures out what's going on. You see that in my campaign videos all the time when I'm on the defense. You see the AI do stupid shit for like 10 minutes, and then it pulls its head out of its ass. You don't see that here. But in this case, it's the AI fighting the AI. Oh, we're back to unstable. Where are we in this mess? No, you can't cross there. How the hell did you get here? There's a brigade here with cavalry in between. Let's come over here. Oh, no, we're already retreating. Look at that. We're retreating. $4,100 casualties to their 1,300. We have 57,000 men, almost 60,000 men to their 26,000, and we are running. We are marching. Look at that. They're marching back up the road. Oh, we didn't lose this battle because of me. I can tell you that much. I wish. Not going to get the chance. Hey, we got 10 prestige out of that fight. Yay. Well, let's see how our brigade did at least. Miles, oh my God. Miles is wounded. Heinzelman's wounded. Burnside's wounded. Oh my God. 3 division commanders in the Army Northeast Virginia are fucking wounded. But we did 37 infantry, 90 to cavalry for a total of 127. Losses 14 dead. Okay. Our losses were not that great. 14 dead, 115 wounded, 30 missing for a total of 159. 9% losses. Yeah, we lost more than we actually dealt out. That's not common, but it happens. All right. Tis but a scratch, exactly. We have overwhelming numbers, and we still lose. Yeah, I mean, par for the course. Historically, this is par for the course. It shouldn't be that bad. But unlike Little Mac, we've reached Richmond twice in 1861. We repelled twice, but at least we got to Richmond. We're not just looking at the spires or the tops of the trees. We were there. Square this battle off. Oh, command offered. 5th Division Army in Northeastern Virginia. No, the entire division is the size of my brigade, basically. No, we're going to decline that. First 2 theaters east. Yeah. All right, let's see who's in charge right now. Well, McDowell's in charge of all the armies right now. Johnson's where he should be. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I do it as a reenactor for a weekend. I fully know. I was a soldier full time for years where, you know, honestly, when you're in the camps, you don't notice. You only notice if you're an outsider. If you're one of the insiders, you don't notice. To be honest with you. Like when I was actually, case in point, in Iraq. We didn't see showers or laundry for fucking 6 months. 6 fucking months. No showers or laundry. We didn't know we stink to high heaven. Because we were with each other every day. We didn't know. Same thing with the camp. Same thing as like someone from a small town visiting a big city. You don't live there, so you don't know. You're not in that group, so you don't know. It's actually pretty commonplace even today. Very true. All right, but I believe we're going to end the stream here tonight. It's now 3 a.m. on my end, and I am pretty toasty. So thank you for everybody who's been hanging out with me all night. You know, Josh, as always, Bremer, long time no see, and thank you for coming back. Grim Saga. You guys are the last ones have been chatting the last hour. So, and for everybody else, thank you for hanging out with me. We're going to end this stream here. So once again, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, not yet subscribed, please come ahead and subscribe button. If you do, remember that bell icon so the next video comes out. You're following along with the series and enjoying it. Don't forget to bayonet that like button and buttstroke that comment section. And if you all just hang on a second, we're going to see if anybody I'm friendly with is streaming right now and do a redirect. Where is my redirect button, damn it? There we go. Who's going right now? Let's go drop it on Ashes. Who's doing headliners? I don't know what the game is. Let's go check that out. I'll see you all guys over there.